Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
shape, thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a part of my freaking had to go in opposition, kind of shocking. They run static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback.
Welcome to the Death Star.
Hey, what we think of the intro, man?
That is
That's pretty
fire,
good.
dude.
Not bad.
That's
Oh my
pretty good.
goodness,
Hell yeah.
man, those
AJ,
Great
clips
you
are
job,
made that?
AJ.
amazing,
Great
bro.
job, AJ.
Thanks, fellas.
AJ, good stuff, bro. That was awesome.
Yeah, bro, that was sick. I really love it. Like both versions. I mean, I know we
The
multiple
way,
versions. That was only one of them, but it's
the way
great.
how he had like the player like and Rocky Singh goes in, like that's actually hella sick.
Yeah.
Plus, I like the end where it's like, welcome to the Death Star.
Man, I had to find so many clips to find that, but I'm glad I did.
Yeah, no, he did a good job, man. It was good.
Thank you.
Great job, man. Great job.
Good job, AJ. Keep them coming. So So what?
I said facts.
Back. So welcome everyone to our Wednesday night live show. Thank you to the panel, everyone for showing up. I'm joined by my friends as always, Dustin, Rudy, AJ, and Ray. Say what's up, everybody.
What's up?
Salute, Raider
What's going on,
Nation.
nation?
Happy holidays. Oh, speaking of the holidays, hold on. Real quick, guys. One thing came in. I want to show you guys real quick. I waited 2 weeks for this package, but I finally got it yesterday. Oh, yeah, also the new chair, if you guys haven't noticed. But
Yeah, that gaming chair is pretty sweet.
thanks, man. Finally got the Raiders.
Let's go.
Nice.
Hey, I got one of them too, man. Let's go. Hey, I'm gonna bring mine probably on Friday. Fucking sport mine. Hell yeah.
Meaningful
shit fire.
football in December is our Christmas present. No, so I like that, AJ. You should definitely wear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wear it throughout.
Facts. Yeah, good way to ring in the holidays and the new year.
Yup.
So thank you to the panel for showing up. Thank you to the mods in the chat as always, holding it down. Thank you to everyone in the comments and watching along. Thank you guys for your viewership and hopping on as you always do. Just a quick reminder before we get started, as always, to like, subscribe, punch the notification bell, follow, all that good stuff. Just to stay completely tapped in with the three platforms that we're broadcasting to right now. That's the Death Star Report YouTube channel, the DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and the DSR Twitch channel. If you don't have links to those, we should have those links in the comments section at several points throughout the show to give you guys a chance to check those out. So when you do get a chance to check those out, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, punch the notification bell, all that good stuff to stay completely tapped in with us and what we do. We appreciate it tremendously. It helps us out greatly. It helps us deliver the great content that we give to you guys as much as possible. So without further ado, let's just get started. So obviously, what's ahead for the Las Vegas Raiders this Saturday is a very important game, not only in terms of the season itself and the fact that technically neither the Steelers or the Raiders are eliminated from playoff contention, I believe. They are going to need a lot of help, but they both are still alive, especially if they take care of their own respective businesses. So With that said, not only is it important from the standpoint of the season, but also from a historical standpoint, being the 50th anniversary of the infamous Immaculate Reception game. It also carries weight in that regard too. So without further ado, our first topic is just going to be just going over that Week 16 matchup that's ahead of us this Saturday. I believe it's Saturday, right? It's not Sunday.
Saturday.
Yeah,
Saturday.
Christmas
Christmas
Eve
Eve.
game.
Right.
Christmas Eve.
This Saturday night, Christmas Eve, against the Steelers. So why don't we just go around the panel, talk about what we think the keys to victory are, what we'd like to see, things of that nature. So Rudy, do you want to start first?
Sure. I said this even on my Instagram earlier today. The key to victories for the Raiders is to put pressure on Trubisky and also to stop their running game. If we stop their running game, they really can't do really too much. And we have to also do is they have a bad secondary, but they like to put pressure by blitzing a lot, but also running the ball. We want to mix the running game with the passing, especially against the Steeler defense. You don't want to play like the same way you play against any other team. You got to play differently. The Steelers do have trouble stopping the run, but their safeties are good. Their linebackers are good, but they do struggle running the game. I've seen how they play and everything. Even my dad says it himself, who's a Steelers fan. So if we're going to do it, we're going to have to put pressure on Trubisky. Trubisky is the guy, I don't think he's really that good. He goes 3-and-out a lot. But at the same time, if we lose, it's because we're losing on purpose. I believe we should be able to neutralize their offense. Their defense, they're the opposite of what we have. They have a pretty decent defense, but their offense is terrible, but with great talent, though. I think next year they will be a lot better team. But if we're going to go after them, we got to go after Trubisky and stop the running game. Stop Najee Harris. We do that, we win that game.
Yeah, so I think first of all, my understanding is that Kenny Pickett was cleared. He did clear concussion protocol, so he is expected to play. Having said that, I do think it is possible that Mitch Trubisky will be available. But I do think that the Raiders are and they should be preparing for Kenny Pickett because I believe he is going to be playing. So yeah, I mean,
I'd be like, please, man, he's got 4 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. Please play.
well, I mean, Mitch Trubisky hasn't been that much better, so it's kind of it's just in terms of preparing for different quarterbacks, different tendencies, one versus the other. But also, I did forget to mention just a little bit of heartbreaking news. The loss of all people, the guy who was the direct beneficiary of that crazy play, which was the Immaculate Reception, running back Franco Harris, legendary running back for the Steelers, was suddenly passed away apparently either last night or today. So that is just no matter what side you're on, Raiders, Steelers, just from a human being standpoint, that's just it was just terrible to hear that. Thoughts and prayers go out to his family as well as all of Steeler Nation. I do also know for a fact that because my uncle, who's going to be at the game, was one of Franco Harris's closest friends. He's probably very bent out of shape about that. So he's probably going through it right now, and I'll be sure to contact him and reach out to him about it. But yeah, so that'll definitely put a damper on the game, at least as far as the ceremony goes. I believe also the Steelers were going to retire his number there pre-game as part of the ceremony. So that will definitely there will definitely be a different mood to that, to say the least. So thoughts and prayers to the Harris family as well as all of Steeler Nation, the Rooney family, everyone who was touched and affected by Franco Harris, who was not only a great player but a great man, did a lot for the community, and just upheld the standard and the integrity of the game at the highest level. So, with that said, so yeah, like I said, Rudy, I think I do agree with you in general that the Steelers do definitely have some playmakers on the defensive end. Minka Fitzpatrick obviously has come up with some huge plays.
Safety, yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly. Safety, Minka Fitzpatrick. TJ Watt, I believe, has been back for the past several weeks.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he'll obviously be a factor.
Their corner, their linebackers.
Just their defense in general, man.
Well, they do have trouble stopping the run more than they do with the secondary, but TJ Watt is their main deadliest weapon of all,
Yeah.
in my opinion. But if
I'd
we're
say
going to stop him, I would say put Munford, do that double tight end thing, and that would neutralize him. He would get overblocked.
The jumbo package.
Yeah, the jumbo package. I think they need to do that a few times, and there'll be a time that they won't have to do it that much, but they should do that. And I think they're going to run the ball probably a little bit more than they pass. That's what I think.
That's nutty. Fucking Cam Hayward. Fucking you got good players.
Steelhead, yeah. I call Hayward Steelhead. You know.
Well, you got Bush. You got fucking what is it, Edmonds or fucking
Edmonds.
Yeah, the other linebacker. I mean,
Jack.
they got good fucking
Jack.
Miles Jack.
They have great linebackers. They got a great safety too. I think
they got a good corner. Mika Fitzpatrick is baller, dude. Like
he's
baller.
Man. The two guys you need to worry about.
But their defense is better than their offense, in my opinion.
A lot better.
Their offense has
no question.
It's just when they get a more settled in quarterback, and if this kid gets settled in, they're going to be a team. They'll be threatening Cincinnati and the Baltimore Ravens.
I feel like the main key to this game on Christmas Eve, it's going to be contain Najee Harris and Deontay Johnson. Those are the main two guys that you have to worry about in offense. And Pat Freiermuth, too, because he's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be 18 with the wind chill of 8, dude. And that's starting out the game. So most damn right it's going to be cold.
Yeah, I've heard people, I heard it on YouTube. Derek Carr haters said, oh, he's going to do terrible. What people don't realize is it's not the cold that's necessarily the problem. The problem was it was Gruden, and I don't know if it was Jack Del Rio, is that the Gruden didn't he had trouble with time management. When they came onto the East Coast, the offense didn't prep in time. They didn't prep for the wet weather, cold weather, and everything. That's what people don't realize. That's the coach's fault. You can't just say, oh, Derek Carr's going to crumble in cold weather. The cold doesn't mean anything. It's getting those reps and preparing for the cold weather. That's
I brought up a deal in the Discord where Carr's done actually pretty good in cold weather games, dude. Yeah. He's played Cleveland and the Steelers. He's been in the Steelers 3 games. 2 of them were there in the Steelers, one in the cold, one in the warm. Then he got Cleveland, where they've played there 4 out of 5 times in the cold too. And a Carr against Cleveland, he has 113 QBR, fucking 8 touchdowns or 9 touchdowns, 3 interceptions in that. And then in the Steelers, he has a 91.8 QBR with 8 touchdowns. I think one interception and 8-1. And he, I mean, like I say, he does good in the games. So I mean, I think the one time was in Cleveland last year, I think, where he only had 1 touchdown. But the other times he had 4 touchdowns in Pittsburgh. He's had 2 touchdowns every game after that playing Pittsburgh. He's actually done pretty well against Pittsburgh. So, I mean, like I say, I think what our key is going to be is staying consistent. I mean, I know it's going to be cold, but I don't think it's going to be snowing. So even though it's cold, you're going to still have to throw the ball. Devontae Adams is used to cold weather, so it's not like you got a dude out there that hasn't played in fucking freezing down snow. So I think like Perryman, Max, people like that, they're going to be all right in that cold weather. I think like you're going to have to tandem off one or the other, because if you just go in there and run, we've already showed that if you just run the ball, the other team can stop us. There's been numerous teams once we got one-sided, they've held us in pretty much control. And I don't mean control as like stopping us, but to a point where you're really not even doing much. Where I think you're going to be most dangerous, and especially if you get accumulating Waller and Renfro and so on, is our strongest games are when we play off of the pass and the run. start out in the pass, start moving the ball, get the dudes have to play back off the line. That's where the Steelers are going to get caught fucking slipping, is when they have to put back. Then you're got in between the line. I've always said 1 yard forward or 1 yard backwards is a big difference when you're trying to get through line, and especially get through there quick. So, like I say, I think that they need to be able to start off and show that they can still throw the ball even in cold weather, even if it's snowing. I don't give a shit. I think if you go to the run, what are you going to do after Jacobs gets figured out? You don't have it. You're not running your other backs, dude. Zeus sucks, dude. Like, Amir and them would probably be all right, but it's still, they're not power backs. They're not going to be able to just sit down and keep going. So, for me, like I said, I think our best chance would be is getting the run and pass acculated for sure.
Yeah, I agree too. We don't. I know Buffalo snowed a little bit, and I remember seeing a Buffalo game. Fans were like throwing snowballs like right at the football field and stuff. It wasn't snowing. It was just fans because there was still snow on the ground, and they were picking it up and throwing it. But Pittsburgh, I don't think it's as cold as New York, but New York is really cold though.
8 degrees is 8 degrees. I don't care where you're at.
Yeah. Usually though, even if it's like you said, 8 degrees doesn't always mean it'll snow. It could snow at 20 or 30 degrees.
Plenty facts. I mean, like I said, we're in 20, 10 and 5 and -3 degree weather, and it just because it's cold don't mean it snows. You still need rain.
Yeah.
But like I said, from what I've seen, they say that I don't think it's going to be snowing there. It's just going to be cold. They said at kickoff 18 degrees, feels like 8. So like I said, that's going to determine it all. And I've said there's so many things that are lining up in this that's already going to be hard. One, you got Tomlinson, never been under 500 in his career. Then you got frickin' the immaculate catch. Now you got Franco Aerodyne. And I mean, you just got too many big things in one place, man. Like for me, I think when you do that, I don't know, man. Like I said, I hate just beating the concrete with a stick, because I've already said odds are Josh ain't going to call the game we needed to win. And no matter if the players are there or do good in the first half, we've shown all year long, and we've shown this 10 times over, if we get points lead, it's easy to be dissipated by the end of the third quarter. So there's nothing that guarantees us anything inside this game. Like, the only way that this game gets won is if Josh looks at it like a divisional game, because this is a rival and we do play them at a pretty high level most of the time. Yeah. So I think like that would be the only way where we would stay competitive and stay scoring the whole entire time. Josh shows when he's in the division, we stay scoring all 4 quarters. Motherfucker out of the division, dude, it's 2 quarters and none. 2 quarters and none. Like, it's just how it's been. So, again, we should win it. I think we should win it. I think we have the better offense. I think we have the better quarterback. I think we just have the better setting in the offense, period, than that team. There's a young rookie quarterback, dude. He's only going to Pickens right now, and, I mean, he's doing pretty good in the tight end, but you pretty much get rid of them. Najee Harris, he ain't even done shit. Like, I don't care if he's back there or not.
Harris can't read a hole, right?
Yeah, he hasn't done much for shit this year. So he can be healthy, he can be back there. It doesn't really matter how I look at that point. Like you said, Johnson, he's dangerous. Johnson's a dangerous dude. He's a weapon. I mean, plus he can make big plays. And in those type of games, if it does start snowing, one big play could be the game. So, like you say, I mean, I think the defense is where we're just going to – how well does the offensive line hold? Because that's going to be where the true test is at the end of the day. And if are we playing what's his name? Fucking Muti. How do you say his name? Muti. I
think.
Oh, the guard.
Yeah, I think our best option would be to play him, dude, because if we're playing fucking the center/guard and Meredith, I think Meredith would probably have a better chance on that side over there. I would rather play the guard from Fresno State. The dude's a tough motherfucker. He was second graded guard over there when they did play the power run scheme. And for what we're doing in this type of weather, I think he would make a difference over there. So depending on how well he gets acculated or not, I would play him. But it's outside, like I said, I think the line is going to make a big deal, especially with that type of team, the pressure they can bring off of there. I mean, they have pretty good, successful defense. So it's going to be tough for Carr, especially in that type of weather. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I totally agree with what Rudy said earlier. That not only the weather, but the time change are going to be two big factors in this game because historically over the past couple years, this team for whatever reason has really struggled against when it comes to going to a different time zone. Obviously on the road, they just don't. They haven't seemed adequately prepared for those time zone changes. I mean, obviously a 1 o'clock game on the East Coast for them is going to be 10 a.m. So if they're not adjusting their body clocks or circadian rhythms, whatever you want to call it, to that time, then they're probably still feeling like or at least their bodies are feeling like they're at a several hour disadvantage still. So we not only saw that a couple years ago. The one game that sticks in my mind is the Atlanta game, which was one of the biggest trap games I've ever seen in 2020, and then this year, going to New Orleans and laying an absolute egg. To say nothing of the fact that they blew that lead against Jacksonville, even though they stayed in Florida for that week, in between the Saints and Jags game. So, I mean, that's definitely a factor. I mean, obviously, cold is, and that's always an issue too, especially if you're a dome team or used to controlled weather conditions. I can only hope that this week in practice, McDaniels, took a page out of Mike McDaniels' playbook from this past week, and made his practice facility very cold. Might have even worn a shirt as well that said "I wish it were colder," which I thought was awesome. Things of that nature. I think those are the kinds of things that really make the difference because the Dolphins honestly didn't play that bad of a game against the Bills. Obviously the Bills will always have that advantage, knowing what that cold's like week in and week out and knowing what it's like to play true December football with a capital D, with the weather being the way it is. But, I think if the Raiders can play the kind of game that the Dolphins played this past week, I think they definitely have a good chance of winning. But as we said, the blown leads are probably going to be an issue. If they get it to some kind of a lead and they don't keep their foot on the gas, and the play calling goes to shit again, and it becomes super conservative, then we're probably going to have a problem, especially with blowing a late game, a lead late in the game, as well as the refs are probably also going to be a factor because this game of all games, it's a shady game. It has a shady history. It's a very controversial thing. So, it wouldn't surprise me if the NFL would want to, reenact that same sort of script. So to me, the Raiders just have to keep their foot on the gas no matter what. That to me would be the biggest key to victory.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, it is the time, body, and everything, but also it's preparation. Once you get to the East Coast, they've got to have their reps. If they don't get those reps or not enough, defense doesn't have to have the reps. It's easy for them because it's not as complex with offense. Offense is a lot more complicated. Defense, they're all ready. They don't even have to use the reps. I remember them they're saying that about with Gruden when we played on the East Coast. It was that they didn't have enough time to do preparations when they came to the East Coast on offense. I was hearing them say that, and I listened, and I was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That's why the players aren't. They play like they're hungover, but they're not hungover.
Right.
And then in the second half, they're warming up. And that I think that's exactly how it is. And it's got to be a management thing with the coach. And I don't know Josh McDaniels because this could be a first time we're going to the East Coast at this time with him.
Mm-hmm.
That and I don't know if he'll do better than Gruden or not.
What do you mean? Like, is it the first time under Josh we're going to there right now?
Yeah, because on the East Coast, when we've gone on the East Coast in the past, like
We
last
just
year,
played the frickin' Cleveland last year at this time in the East Coast.
last year we did with Gruden though. We played when we. I think we played. This is just. I'm just going by cold. I don't know if
And
we
is
played
this a night
Jacksonville.
game? Is this at 8 o'clock
Yeah,
on your
it's the
time?
prime time game. Eight
Yeah.
Yeah, at
o'clock.
eight
Should be at
o'clock at
5
night,
our
right? For
time.
you, Jeff,
Yep.
it's on
Saturday
at
night
your time.
football. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking dude, you're at 18 degrees, 8 chill at 8 o'clock at 5 o'clock here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that shit gonna get cold, bro. Like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Josh
they're
knows,
gonna be
dude.
in the negatives probably.
He played in when he was in New England, dude. He probably had a scheme for how they were when in the cold, bro. It's cold
I
in
do.
Boston
Oh,
over there.
Josh knows the scheme to play in the cold. Motherfuckers, that's where they're from.
I
Yeah.
think they will have more preparation because when we played other teams in the East Coast in the past, we would be coming like 4 o'clock East Coast time, but 1 o'clock.
Hey,
You know,
we can't win games if they don't want to win to begin with, man.
but,
Like
but I'm
that's
not.
just how I look
I'm
at it.
not making excuses. I'm just saying that the coaches got to make sure those reps come quickly on that offense. When they go to the East Coast, that's very important. You got to get those reps in and get used to that atmosphere and everything.
Yeah,
That's
and
what
games like this should favor Josh. He comes from this type of atmosphere. This is what he does. This is where he's at. He's schemed warm weather and cold weather, and he's been very successful in both of them. So games like this on the norm, if you have a good team, we could probably go in there and whip the shit out of them. But in this case, is I'm willing to bet 100 cash right now. If we get out to a lead, they're gonna fucking dissipate just like they've done fucking 11 games this year. Like that's all I'm saying. You can't fucking tell people that, well, they're going to do this or scheme. If he don't want to win, he ain't going to win. Like, that's just bottom line. He's going to do that shit. We're going to get up points. He'll make it look like we're doing all right, and then he's going to hit a stone wall again.
Yeah.
Then I put Patrick Graham off to the side for a while, never comment, bring him in. He's going to bypass the conversation. Every person in here going to be like, well, he answered and said, nah, the fuck he don't, man. These guys, they don't want to win these games, dude. Like, I have a feeling like Josh wants to go out for the last 3 games and lose so that better is the draft pick, dude. Like, I strongly feel that way, man.
I honestly feel that way, but I have a couple of reasons why that it's not, like, I guess, successfully working. One, the NFL doesn't want to see the Raiders with a high pick.
We're not going to get a call where Keelan Cole's toes on the fucking line and they're going to say that it wasn't a catch. No fucking way in hell. You even breathe on that line, it's fucking most definitely not a catch. Like, straight up. And especially in this type of game. Unless it's like Devontae in the end zone, like fucking turn around back, one hand, 2-toe on the fucking deal. That might be different because it is called the immaculate catch. So at the same time, it's going to have to be something pretty substantial for them to be like, all right, we have to call this. Like, we got to call it right,
Yeah, because there's a couple things. The first one I mentioned, the NFL doesn't want to see the Raiders with a high pick. And second off, I feel McDaniels and Graham don't want to win. Like, the coaching staff doesn't want to win because they want to tank. But the players most definitely want to win. You see that on the field 1,000%. Max Crosby giving 1,000% effort out there. Derek Carr doing everything he can. Devontae, Josh. You got Darren doing pretty good coming back. Hunter didn't do much. Mac Hollins solid.
Yeah.
And Keelan Cole actually showed up for once in a while, which is surprising.
Did he really? He didn't catch the ball if it was called right. Like, in this case, they called it and they get it, so I get that. But fucking, if we're being real, he didn't show up. Motherfucker didn't catch the ball with the foot in to be clear as day. Like, that's the difference is like the NFL gave us that. Then now we're going to say the player's good. Just like Chandler got his ass busted by Stevenson right through the fucking play, full stands back up. Myers, dumbass throwing the ball. Like, is that good or is that just being in the right place at the right fucking time? Like,
right time.
Yeah, damn right. Fucking standing up off the ground after that fall. He dived at that fall and he just went bleep, straight to the ground. Bleep. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even fucking matter. He didn't even matter. Full stands up, fucking bam, balls in his hand. He turns around and it's like Mac Jones, like, bow, get off me, bitch. See you later. Like, it couldn't have been any perfect, like, couldn't have been any more perfect. And the thing that's crazy, I've watched this play like 30 fucking times now, dude. There was only 2 seconds on the ball when they hiked the damn thing. And then they cleared the 10 yard. They went down to the fucking 20. And the 30, the 20, and then turn around and do this. They've got the first down. The clock was already expired. Like, that play is just the craziest shit
What
ever
made
known to man.
my idea is
Should've
my
thrown
question
a
is really how,
Hail
why,
Mary.
and how and why would you even do? What made you throw the ball
Yeah.
backwards?
I mean,
Dude,
he
like I
was
said,
trying to-
I thought
Right.
they
Mac
had
Jones
like
wasn't
10
even
seconds
close
on the
to the
clock.
ball. He was still on the floor.
True.
Yeah, I thought they had 10 seconds when that play went down. When I went and watched it, there was only 2 fucking seconds on when they hiked the fucking ball. The clock was dead already by the time Steven put Chandler in the dirt, and then he crossed the fucking 10 yards. Then he went down to like the 30, and then in between the 30 and 25 is where he turned around and fucking chucked it back. I'm just like, well, none of the play makes any sense, dude. Any sense. And just like I said, Chandler getting his ass up off the ground from just getting burnt down, and then fucking football just smacks him. Oh, shit. Thank you. Fucking, like, that's
And hits him
fucking
with that
crazy,
nasty stiff
dude.
arm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
That
crazy.
shit ain't happening in Pittsburgh, man. Like, fucking,
No.
like I said, Tomlin's ain't never been fucking under 500. That's a
He's
big
never
deal,
had a
man.
losing
Like,
record. This is a
crazy.
huge
Yeah,
game.
he's never had a losing season.
yeah, that's big, and I don't think he wants to have one either.
I wouldn't.
I just think Pickett's gonna falter in that game, dude. Just unexperienced.
Yeah. Like I said, that rookie quarterback is more of a threat than Trubisky, in my opinion. Mainly because he's more upside, even though he doesn't have the experience of Trubisky. But Trubisky is not a very good passer. I mean, he throws the ball light. You know, he doesn't have a strong arm. And he goes 3 and out quite a bit. I think he's best as a backup quarterback. That's what he
I think
looked better
where
when he was in Buffalo.
Trubisky would have the upper hand is that he has the experience in playing
Yeah,
in cold
experience,
weather. And no,
Especially
that's
with
where I think he would
Chicago.
have the more upper hand in that
Yeah.
deal is because of that reason.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Trubisky.
And if you're just maintaining the ball, like this is where we'll be screwed. Like Josh can't go into Pittsburgh and run like they did in the Patriots against the Bills and just run 44 times. Like we don't have a halfback core that's going to do that, dude. Zamir run right in the back of the line. We're not getting any fucking yards. So that's going to be a waste of time. You're not going to run Josh 30 fucking 5 times in that game. He'll be depleted like a motherfucker. What are you going to do? Put Carr back there because he's the second leading fucking running back?
Yeah. Like you're saying, it's the mismanagement of the running game. I mean, Josh Jacob, he's our best running back. I think we mismanage all our backs. We're supposed to have 4 running backs and a fullback, and what we don't utilize them correctly. I mean, the only guy that looks good besides Josh Jacobs is
Amir Abdullah.
Is the scat back Amir Abdullah. He's the only one that looks good.
Yeah, and he's mainly just like a third down back.
Yeah, he's a scat back is what he is. He's a Charlie Garner prototype.
Yup.
What he is, But yeah, the Steelers do have trouble stopping the run. But if you show run all the time, they're going to stop it every single time. They do blitz modes where they stop the run before it happens. I mean, I'm not talking about Troy Polamalu. They do it even way after he was passed from there. They will do it. They'll get their outside linebackers and their inside linebackers, and they will scout it out. They see it, they're going to stop it. You have to disguise the run. Sometimes you can do a fake run or do a fake draw play.
I just think this game favors us on the offense massively.
Yeah.
We have the better quarterback, dude. We have the better fucking offensive coach at the here. He has the experience there. You have fucking Devontae Adams that comes from this weather and has showed up in big games in this type of shit. Like you got the core to be able to get it done, dude. Like I don't think Jacob's gonna have any issue running in cold or not. He did just fine in Cleveland, dude, when they pounded the ball on him. So I don't think it's going to be an issue for him to go out there and run. So what the issue will come down to is can Mac Hollins Mac Hollins, Cole, and all, they come from more outside of Cole, I guess. Well, Philly, but that's indoor arena, so that don't even count. But outside of it, I think frickin' Cole, he was in the Jets, so he probably did play in cold weather game at some point, one point that year.
Yep.
So long story short, Perryman, dude, he's just a fucking different breed. I've been saying this all day to all the
Yeah,
people I've run
Perryman will be fine.
into throughout town. I'm like, bro, that fool, I said, just look for the dude in his fucking t-shirt and beanie. Motherfucker be out there not even sweating it, bro. Just straight t-shirt, fucking beanie, dude. Fuck, all right, gotta go put his helmet on and go play. Like,
Be like,
Perry's crazy, you know. So there's players like that have been in this type of deal. We should be favored to win this fucking game. There's no doubt, dude. The way the team is, the way that the offense is playing, I think we're more structural than the Steelers. But again, I've said it. Regardless if we're favored, regardless if we have the better matchups, like I've said, we're gonna get to the points, dude, and then they're just gonna fucking deplete them. I don't think we were meant to win this game in the New England game either. It's like these fucking bullshit plays that keep happening. It's just shit that just is baffling. I mean, Bill didn't even seem mad because he probably was like, "Yep, we fucked that one," you know, like. What are you even going to say at that point? You know, if they went into overtime, statistics say that they would have probably won that game. But I didn't know Mac Jones got 7 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Like, I don't know. They must be doing pretty They must have way more rushing touchdowns than anything because they obviously suck over there with that shit.
That rushing unit of theirs is elite.
Yeah, because that dual backs in
Harris.
Yeah.
Freaking, they got a whole lot of dudes. 2 rookie running backs.
Yeah, the rookie's pretty fucking good too. But in my personal opinion, I don't think we were meant to win that. If they go down, we go to overtime. They get the ball. Statistics say they would have probably won because of the fact that from halftime on, they came from 3 to 24, and from halftime on, we only got 7 fucking points. So statistics would say that they would have been more favored at going into the overtime. So. And again, they probably would have got it. So they would have probably got down there, kicked field goal. We would have probably not even got down there because Josh would have called halfback toss to the outside. Like, this fucking guy, I'm just telling, like, he does these dumbass plays at certain points, dude. And again, if Derek Carr ain't the one that can see these things and be able to audible out to change it to the directory of that, again, I don't think we would have won 2 or 3 of those games here when we won. So. Like I say, man, we're taking stuff that is happening in little deals. Like I said, people say like, "Oh, Chandler showed up, man." Like Chandler had a really good move off of fucking Trent Brown. I'll give him that. He only had 2 fucking tackles, dude. 2 tackles, 2 pass deflects, and a fucking ball thrown right in his hand. And he turned around and bitched the quarterback, dude. He's a fucking linebacker DN. I hope he can bitch the quarterback, you know. So. Outside of that, like I just say, like sometimes it's just lucky than good. You know what I mean? Just lucky than good, straight up. Because I don't think like outside of that bull rush where he got off a trend on that inside and then spun around and then sucked back in on the quarterback, that was really good play. But again, that's one play out of probably 65 snaps. I don't know what the defensive snaps were, but when you're looking at it, you go to Max. Max is probably showing up fucking 1/3 of the snaps through the whole entire game. That's massive, especially when you're doing 66 defensive snaps. That means that he's getting home 20 times out of those 60 times. So that's a big number where you're doing 60 snaps and he's only getting over there 1 time. Like you can say like, oh, he's getting here and he looks. The facts are he's not getting where he needs to be. So to me, I mean. I say he's just still the time he got 3 sacks was against a fucking depleted Chargers offensive line that was fucking beyond depleted. And outside of that, he hasn't even showed up. Lucky here and there, fucking for 1 or half. But outside of that, I mean, I'm not saying dude just is showing up. I mean, Malcolm Kuntz, I've said even Kuntz, man, like play that motherfucker. I've been preaching it for weeks, man. And what happens? This motherfucker pops up in here and he instantly gets a field goal block and then they bench him. Like, better not let that motherfucker in there. He plays too much. You're going to win shit, you know? So.
He did block a punt for the Patriots, though.
Yep. But one thing I want to mention, like that end of that first half, like there was like, it was like 4th down approaching that punt that Kuntz ended up blocking. The Raiders had all 3 of their timeouts. McDaniels didn't want to call a timeout. I felt like that was stupid. But Kuntz ended up making up for it by blocking that punt.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying, like, that's my exact point where Josh is getting pissed because you don't think he didn't know to call the timeout? Motherfucker been in Super Bowl after Super Bowl. He's seen big moment after big moment. You tell me you don't know if I called timeout? Like, motherfucker know to call the timeout, you know? Like, I think he just was running the damn clock down, so he had less chance to fucking score, and then the outcome turned out this way. I mean, like I say, certain things show you it can't be that inexperience. Like, inexperience would be like, say, you go to a team for 1 year, you had a good stride, and then you leave there and come somewhere else, and that stride falls off face of the earth because it was just in that one time. You can't fucking say, motherfucker been in the NFL for fucking 18 years, 12 years play calling, and fucking been at the highest level, and in those 12, he's had 6 fucking Super Bowls, and all of a sudden this fucking dude forgot how to call plays? Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. There ain't no, listen, when they fucking came back on Atlanta, it was 28-3. The defense did good to being able to control, not allowing them to score much. The offense still had to go down and score every single fucking time it got the ball. Every single time. So you're not just scoring once, you're not scoring twice, you're scoring 5 times. 5 damn times, you know? So it's like I say, I mean, but salute, bro. I can't read the end. Is it Raiders ground?
I think this is
I
Raiders
think-
ground.
Yeah, I think it's Raiders ground. Salute,
like in
bro.
a
Appreciate
special
you
font.
showing up and watching with us tonight. Appreciate you, bro. You got anything you want to add? Throw it up in the comment. Anybody, throw your comments up there. Frickin', we all interact with all of you guys. So,
That's a fire profile picture.
hell yeah. But that's like I just say, like, you just don't automatically forget right then and there. You know what I mean? Like that's not shit happens, man.
Yeah.
You have so much knowledge. He has more knowledge than fucking damn near probably 2/3 of the NFL and play calling, period.
Talking
Yeah.
about Josh.
Yeah, Josh, and where he's been fucking play calling 12 years and fucking 6 Super Bowls in it. That's not shit. You just automatically just forget how to call games, how to call plays, how to call, like I said to start the conversation. If it's a guy that comes to a team, for instance, he goes to Cleveland 1 year, he has a really good year, and then from there somebody hires him because they're like, dude, look, he went to Cleveland, look what he did, and then he leaves Cleveland and goes to the Jets and then just falls off the face of the earth. That would be anticipated. It's a 50-50 chance. Dude had a good year. Let's hope that we can peak on it. Odds are we'll probably fail, but if best odds are we might get lucky. Where Josh isn't, that's not Josh. That's not even a consideration of him, dude. The dude's played at the highest level. He's come back in the biggest games in football. He's been in some of the biggest moments in football, period, over these last 20 years. And he's won, and he's come out on top. And just like I say, you don't leave there and come here and just forget. Like that shit, you don't do that shit. That type of shit with him, he has so much knowledge, so much game time, so much being in those moments where some of these guys never even seen that shit. Never even seen half, not even a quarter of what this man's seen. And he just shows up and all of a sudden play calling streaks in 1 minute, the next minute it doesn't. Like bullshit, dude. Like I said, he had to score 5 damn times in that minimal. What would it be? 28, 29, 30, 31. So he had to score. It would have had to been 4 times minimal touchdowns, 5 times in order to come back in that damn Atlanta game. So, like I say, man, the guy knows what he's doing. You know, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. I know it's different when offensive coordinator becomes a head coach and everything because he has to manage the whole team. But at the same time, though, there is still that play calling on offense. Though he runs the offense still. You know, as you know, even though he's a former offensive coordinator, but he should still be able to play. And then I could understand the defense messing up. You know, you could say this and that, but you know, you can still win games. Even I mean, Andy Reid has a not so great defense and maybe under decent, and they still win championships. But it's the play calling, and you know, and Andy Reid, he may not have a top 5, top 10, or top 15 defense, but he still gets the job going, and it's about game management and play calling at the same time. And I do agree that I believe he's doing it on purpose. I think he's experimenting the offense, and I think that he's having Patrick Graham do the same thing. You know, but you know, if you look at the Raiders defense, it's about the same as the Patriots. They play similar, you know, type of defense. It's very similar, but it's like a generic version. It's like you got Bud Light and then you got Bud Dry or something. That's the difference
Heavy.
between those defenses,
Bud Diesel.
I appreciate it, Raider Ground. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Always love the support from all you guys
Oh yeah.
in the comments. And yeah, like I said, just make sure to subscribe, tap into all of our platforms, like the video, subscribe, follow us, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff. Yeah, and the links are already in the comments. I will be posting it again in a little while, just so you don't have to scroll up too far as we get more comments as it goes on. But yeah, because obviously we've been debating this whole season on whether or not he's tanking, like whether it's just this is just Broncos McDaniels rearing its ugly head again, or if he's doing this on purpose. And I really felt like the second half of this past game really made it clear to everyone, no matter what side you're on, everyone's on the same page now. Like, he's clearly losing on purpose. There's no reason it should be this bad. And that's why I say, like, I get that Devontae's going for the Raiders franchise single season receiving record, but like, if you're not going to throw him the ball anyhow, and you're going to hold him to 28 yards, what is the point of having him out? I mean, I guess, like, because obviously the art of the tank is making it look like you're not tanking. So not having him out there, it really exposes you. Whereas, like, because I still see so much on the internet about, like, oh, Devontae didn't get any targets because Marcus Jones locked him down, and Belichick, had an emphasis on, on containing Devontae. That's all BS. There's no way. I mean, yeah, like, maybe.
Hey, that dude had him on lock. I was there. I watched that shit with my own eyes. 25. If we're talking about number 25 for the motherfucking Patriots cornerback, that fool was fly on Devontae, bro.
So, but you're telling me that, like, if Devontae got more targets, because the other thing is he didn't even get any targets. That's the real.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was just gonna say too. I feel like Josh didn't want to get this game at the end either, because go back and look at that play with Keelan Cole. Carr knew from the second that they called that play, he was dotting on Keelan Cole. It knew,
Right.
Like, the way I got the presence was Carr didn't even pan over. He fucking looked at him, and then he waited and he said, "Fuck it, here you go, dude." Like, he wanted in the end zone. And when I see shit like that coming from him with that much time in the game, the way that Carr's come back and played, like, he would have went down the field and played normal. This fool wants in there. Like, he's like, hey, fuck these bullshit fucking calls, because what happens if he gets down to the 10-yard line, they do fucking tosses out or something, they can't get in, he's limited. Here, he was like, fuck that, I'm going for the end zone, dude. Like, you can watch that whole play. He locked on Cole from instant, and he even double taked them and dropped it when he went. He didn't even try. He barely even looked. I mean, he barely even looked off. It was cold the whole time. Like, and when you see shit like that, it just makes me think about the Seattle game where he audibled out of the deal, the Denver game. Like, he sees these little moments, man, that are big moments for him. And that catch right there, if it was to Devontae would have probably had it clear as day inside, which Cole got touchdown. So it doesn't matter in the end of the day. Great pass, great throw, great freaking spot. Regardless if toe or not, it was great. But I feel like Carr wanted to make it fucking sure he was getting in there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
McDaniels was gonna limit him, honestly.
The thing is that I remember Dustin talking about this, is that like a couple weeks ago, how about Tom Brady was talking about Josh McDaniels. Just overall, you gotta let Josh know, like, hey man, like, you gotta audible to your own, because like what's it called? For example, with the Patriots, like, Matt Patricia's play calling, Mac Jones does not like it. So every time,
nobody would. The guy ain't even an offensive coordinator, man. He's just going off the Patriot Blue Book, dude. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, dude. He literally sticks to one play, like a screen, a wide, like anything, screen, 4 verticals, check downs, whatever it is. And the main thing is like earlier, you guys were talking about it. And one of my topics is like, with Josh and how can he scheme with Devontae, even though it's one game, and I understand it's Bill Belichick, but other teams, even like the Steelers, might be looking at the film and seeing how can we counteract and watch, Devontae, and this is where it opens up for everyone else, Renfro, Waller, Hollins, Cole, it opens up for everyone else. So, we have to be ready to, adjust to it. We got to find a scheme. I understand like how you guys were saying earlier with Josh, he knows like what to do, in certain weather conditions and everything. But this is not no joke. I know for a fact other teams are looking at this film. Even the Niners, the Chiefs are looking at how did Bill scheme so well that Devontae wasn't a factor the entire game. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
then this is where I sit and say, like, Josh is a lot smarter than people realize, because Josh probably already knew this was going to be a tough defensive game. And he said, let's bait fucking Devontae this fucking game and open up the field for the other guys you're talking about. Because if you're not scheming games like that, why did you go 3 in a row straight to Holland? 4. I think it was 4 in a row straight to Holland. Like, you don't just scheme a dude like that because that's your most valuable player. That should be Devontae. You going 4 in a row to a player like that. You want to give it to your best player out there. That's what I would fucking do. Like, hey, you live and die by the sword, motherfucker. You say you can get double coverage, triple coverage. Here we go. But I think, like I said, I think Josh is a lot smarter than people get, dude. People said this. And Jeff has even made this statement numerous times about the 28 yards. This is not the first time that Devontae's had just low yardage fucking game. Then the next game, he gets up high ass yards, dude. Like, I don't think Josh is like, hey, bro, I'm going to get you low yards in this game, but he makes up for it the following game. He gives him damn near double double his original yardage. So I don't think this dude is dumb in any mean. I say he probably knew that Bill had a really good deal in his mind. He's like, man, I played with this dude for a long time. He's going to try to lock in on our main players, which is Devontae. He's not going to be on Waller and them because he ain't even been in the game for long. Then you're looking at Mac Hollins and Foster. So then your most reliable is going to be Josh Jacobs, because if it ain't Devontae, it's been Josh. That's how it's been the whole time. If it's one or the other or both at the same time, and Mac Hollins here and there fucking his deal, but that's how our offense has gone. So I feel like straight up, Josh was like, hey, we'll bait fucking Devontae, give him a pass here and there. But I don't think I don't think that game was meant to entitle Devontae Adams. And I think that's what pisses him off, where he's like, bro, I don't want to be baited. But then it kind of contradicts what Adams said is because he said in the presser when he first got here, he didn't care if all the balls were going to him. He just wants to win. So if he's getting upset that that's the case, then he's not sticking to what he said when he got here, because I understand that you're going to get look, Josh is made up for all these guys in low yard games the whole time. Go look at Josh Jacobs' first 2 fucking games in the season. They were 50 and like 60, dude. Like, they were in fucking minimized yards. And then what happened? Boom, fuck 120, 150, 300, like, he's done this with these guys all year, dude. The only guy that hasn't repetitively showed up is Hollins, dude. Like, you have a 158-yard game and then you just disappear. Like, you just fucking disappear. Like, I believe if Waller was fucking healthy, I think Waller would have had fucking 100+ yard games with Devontae. Like, I believe if Waller was healthy and he played out through the whole season, I believe Waller would have been what Hollins should have been. Like, that's the difference is when Devontae ain't popping up this 125-yard game, it's going to be Waller. Waller's hard as fuck. I mean, look, he stretched the field on that 30-yard play like nothing to the house. And then all of a sudden now no play calling again. Like, he streaked that motherfucker. I don't care if dude was out of play or not. He was already past him. It wouldn't matter if the dude was off. He was behind to begin with. So it wouldn't even fucking matter. So you're telling me Waller gets off on dudes like that, and then all of a sudden, bam, he just comes out. And then the very last play in the game out there was the pass out to Devontae where Waller dives. Well, motherfucker, die for a fucking football, bro. Like, motherfucker dives for that ball, and Devontae coming across. And I know that Waller ain't looking out to see who's above him, but that's like Josh has said, inexperience to the play calling. Fucking, there's no reason that Renfro and Adams had this happen at the very end of the game, and then now we're having Waller and Adams doing it. And if that play was right, if that play goes down right, Devontae is clear as fuck. He's gone. He's probably going straight for a touchdown, dude. Like, he had that shit in full stride. That shit was going to be dotted right in his hands, and he was going to be out of there. And good, whatever. He didn't catch it. We got touchdown anyways. It doesn't matter. But again, I just say it's things like that. I believe if Waller was there, we would have seen a lot more production from those 100-yard backup games. I thought when Hollins got that 158, I really thought, like, man, this dude's gonna fucking crack out, bro. Like, watch the fuck out. How you gonna contain Hollins and fucking Adams? And then he doesn't. He just jet sweeps out, fucking little slants here and there. But again, I think they schemed that dude in there, because why would you just go 4 straight to fucking Hollins? It tells me that they already knew Adams was probably double team, and they were looking for the next best option.
This sounds like what you were just saying, dude. I think they were scheming this entire game around Matt Collins, dude. I feel like, dude, there was like 3 or 4 deep bombs where this dude could have actually caught the ball just a little underthrown, overthrown, or something like that, dude. Like, the bombs were there.
Hey, those 3 passes that Carr put to him, he should have caught that shit. Devontae Adams catches those balls. There's no fucking doubt. That bitch hits his fucking hands both fucking times out in front of him, dude, where leading receivers would fucking ran right through that and fucking took that shit straight to the house, dude. So it ain't like that fool was just thrown off where he couldn't get to that fucking ball. I guarantee if Devontae got a fucking finger on it, he's going to probably come down with that damn ball. So, and again, like I said, the way that they schemed off with fucking Keelan Cole and so on, it just shows that Devontae was not going to be the main target in there. But don't be surprised if he comes here to the fucking Pittsburgh. Again, his element, his fucking realm, his place, dude. And Josh say, hey, bro, you had fucking only 28 yards there. Let me give you another 125-yard game, and then we'll just call it after that. And if we got fucking 4 touchdowns in those 125, then we'll go. But if you only get 1 or 2 in that 125, then we're done. Like, we're fucking packing it up, and they're winning. Like, that's how I feel. Like, I swear to God, it's how I feel, man. You're not going to just go into Pittsburgh and think you're going to run Josh Jacobs every play. You do that, we're fucking losing 100%. Like, I'll fucking bet serious cash we ain't win that game.
I actually agree with you right there, because this, like I said, Steelers, they know you're running the game. They have blitz packages to stop run plays. You know, they play a 3-4 defense, a strong 3-4 defense, but they can stop the run with a 3-4 defense. And they do have trouble stopping the run, but that doesn't mean they can't stop the run. That's what people forget. You know, the only way you're going to run on these guys is if you don't run, is that you tire them up. If you tire them down and everything, you can run on them. After their arms are all weak and wobbly, they ain't stopping the run. That's like what we did to the Chargers. We tired their defense up and we ran the shit down their throat, you know. But they have the worst run-stop defense in probably the NFL, or one of the worst. And yet,
what you would want to kind of do is bait them in and be like, let's just say that you know that they're going to stop you all 3 runs, right? But you know you can stop them on their 3 too. So what you would do is you would be like, for the first 3 possessions of you getting that ball, is just run, which gives them the illusion that, hey, they don't want to try to pass and fumble the ball because it's cold or it's snowing. So then they'll play in, and they'll be getting on that. And then that's where Derek Carr can fucking play action them and fucking put it right downfield to Devontae. Like I said about this earlier about Johnson. One big play can be the determination of the game, especially in cold weather or snowing. So one big play can determine the outcome of that shit. I don't think that Pittsburgh has a good enough offense to just go downfield. My fucking quarterback got 4 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. I'm pretty fucking sure they don't. So outside of that, when you're looking at Derek Carr, he's got 24 touchdowns and 11 interceptions, dude, over 3,300 fucking yards. Odds are he's going to get in that motherfucking end zone. So there's not doubt he's going to probably get down in that end zone, and it's probably going to be with Devontae getting his fucking, 13th fucking touchdown. So, and again, what's Devontae? Only 2 touchdowns off? Isn't it 14? So he'd have to be 3? Is that what the record is? It's 14 in a season?
I think so.
Yeah, he goes in here and gets back touchdowns, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. He's not far away. And even with the game he had, what is he, still 3rd or 4th in the fucking top 5? He's 4th.
He's
like
Well,
a
he's number
12,
one.
1200 and fucking 40 or 1260.
He's top 5 in rushing and tied with Kelsey for the most touchdowns.
Yeah, and all he's got to do is have 200 yards, which is very easy for him. Motherfucker's already had a few 140s and 150s. So I don't think the 200 yards out of 3 games is going to be not unspeakable, because I think the yardage is 1,400 for a receiver. So in those cases, when you're looking like Devontae can easily go in one of these games and have a good day and break both those records in the same game. 3 touchdowns, he's had more than 3 in a game.
Yeah.
So,
I
and Carr's thrown 4 touchdowns in Pittsburgh, but that was in 2015 when he did that. But ever since then, he's only done 2 touchdowns in our house and 2 touchdowns in their house. So,
I think right now though, with like the Patriots defense, their defense was pretty good. I think their secondary is probably better than the Steelers, but I think the Steelers can get after the quarterback a little bit better than the Patriots. But we played against a good defense. I'm not going to lie. The Patriots do have a really good defense, but their offense, though, did look mediocre, though. It really did. And their defense made up for their bad offense.
Dude, don't be surprised if Mac Jones ain't a Patriot next year. I mean, when I looked up that full stats and was looking at his shit, that dude's pretty trash. So I wouldn't fucking be surprised that motherfucker ain't on that team. And that's why when they bring up Brady, so at first when we were talking about earlier in the year when Jeff brought it up, I was thinking like, nah, fuck, he ain't going back that motherfucker. And they already got a quarterback. But the way Belichick talked about Zappy earlier in the year, and then now you're seeing the way that Jones is playing. Fuck, that can be an easy fucking out for them. Listen, Belichick told Belichick said about Stenham that he ain't option A, B, C, or fucking D. So you don't think he'd tell that motherfucker the same shit? So I think you'd probably. Like I said, I don't like talking about other teams anyways because it's not Raider talk. But at the same time, I'm just saying, don't be surprised that motherfucker out here.
It's the Steelers. They're the opposite of us, though. You know, they're completely opposite. It's like, you know, you got the Flash and you got the Reverse Flash. We're the Flash and they're the Reverse Flash. You know, everything's opposite. You know, they got a pretty good defense, and we got a pretty good offense. We got a terrible defense. They got a terrible offense because of the quarterback thing. I mean, that's how you see it right there. And it's like, to me, some people might say it's 50-50. Raiders winning or the Steelers winning, you know. It's really crazy. We're polar opposites, you know, when it comes to our abilities, you know.
Yeah, and sometimes in that it favors the fucking defense more than the offense.
Yeah, true. If they force turnovers, yeah, it definitely does, you
know. By the way, the Raiders single season touchdown record is 16, and Devontae has 12 right now. So
that's only 4 touchdowns, man, and he's averaged how many two game touchdowns? Fucking, he has the most. He has more than anybody in the NFL, and not only does he have the most than anybody in the NFL, as in he has for over 100-yard games too. I think everybody in the NFL only has 2 100-yard games and then 2 touchdowns in those games. Devontae has 4 or 5. So for him to be able to go out there and put up 2 touchdowns in a game ain't shit. And like I said, I mean, he can do it. I mean, fuck, he can do it. I think it's just, will Josh want to do it? That's what I think.
That's
and
true.
week 18 is going to be where it's going to be at, dude. If the Chiefs have already clinched, they're going to play their backups. And if Devontae wants the record that bad in his first year, they're going to Devontae going to put up on any corner over there for damn sure if they're backups, even the starters. So that's where I think the game's going to be, where them 2 touchdowns will come if he needs them. So if he just gets 1 in Pittsburgh, 1 in frickin' 1 in the Niners, he just got to get 2 in that Chiefs game. So, but what's the record for the yardage? Is it 1,400?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere around 1,400. What season receiving?
Yeah, the most yards in a season is it 14, like 1,450 or 60.
Yeah, I think it's like somewhere around that. I know it's like 1,400.
I'm taking it. Who has that? Tim Brown.
Likely. Yeah, I know Waller. He has single season receptions.
Yeah,
But
Tim Brown. Yeah, Tim Brown has yards. 1408.
I mean, fuck, dude. Devontae is only not even what 100 plus out.
yeah, because I think Devontae,
140, 160. Because I think Devontae's at like 12. You got to be like 1240, 1260,
yeah,
somewhere in there.
Devontae's at 1275, so he needs 100.
Yeah, so it's 1275, dude. He got to get 1410 or 14.9. That's easy. That's gravy.
Yeah,
I mean, if we're literally going to sit right here and say Devontae ain't getting 100 yard, what is it? So if it's 75, he's got to go. It's going to be 35, so it's 135. So he has to get 135 yards. And we're going to say that he can't get 135 yards in these next 3 games. That's fucking crazy talk, bro. He getting that shit.
Yep.
And I believe Josh will come out and let him get that fucking game, dude. Like, I believe he will. I just think when you play Bill Belichick and when you're Josh, he knows the way the man schemes. If you hone in on one thing, man, Belichick's going to hone in on it, and he's not only going to hone in on it, he's going to hone in it up very fucking good, like better than anybody. So I think Josh, like I say, sometimes you just got to bait a motherfucker, man, especially who he is.
Yeah.
I imagine if Devontae was getting off on the plays, then they would have probably gave it to him, man. But again, or Derek's even said this out his own mouth in the pressers. Sometimes plays ain't even looking Devontae's way, period. So
exactly.
Yeah.
But that just tells you that they're using him to decoy people because he's just out there to run and fucking have a dude chase him. That's exactly what that tells you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think like I said, the Steelers, their secondary is pretty questionable. They do have good safeties, but if you're throwing it down the field, it's not that you don't want to do. If you just go for the quick, easy first downs, you can get that off the Steelers. But if you're playing like deep routes all the time, if we're throwing those deep routes all the time against the Steelers, they're going to get a hold of Derek Carr, or he's going to throw an incomplete pass. He's going to go 3 and out. So the Raiders got to do is don't play it too deep. Play those quick, simple, short passes to set up deeper passes and set up the run too. Because if you start throwing those deep routes, they know what you're going to do. They're going to play that zone defense that they always play. That's what the Steelers play, zone defense. And they will, they'll stop you. If you try to go deep pass, they'll deflect the ball, or Derek Carr is not going to have the time he normally would get. And, TJ Watt will come after him, force Derek Carr to throw the ball away, or he'll get sacked. That's what we don't want to do.
What I think they're going to do in these last 3 games, in my personal opinion, is I think it's just going to be analyzing players from here out. It's going to be like, is Waller going to make that big a difference with Devontae? I believe Renfro may be on trade block, bro. Like, I'm going to say right now, if Renfro goes these next 3 games and he doesn't fucking meet up to Josh's standard, and listen, I was talking, I can't remember who I talked to with this earlier today, but I've said this, dude, like, listen, if Renfro is as good a player as that they claim that he is, why can he not run Josh's fucking system? If you got Edelman, you have fucking Wes Welker, Amendola. You got dudes that are in there, run the system to Josh's way, and they fucking were very successful. Now, people say that Waller or Renfro is fucking great. He's this guy. I think what Renfro is a really good getting in and out of plays. Like, he has that agility, dude. That agility helps him suck a dude in and then suck him out. But I think Renfro must be struggling, obviously, if he can't run the fucking routes that they need ran, and he's struggling in that point. If you're great, you should be able to do it. Devontae came over here and ran Josh's shit like nothing, and he's out here fucking dominating, dude. So there's no way a guy can sit and say, well, hey, you're so good in this deal, but you can't run that shit. Like, that's on him at that point, dude. And I feel like Josh is going to evaluate this over these next 3 games. Does he pick it up? Does he fucking gain it? Does he get a little bit better? But in the beginning of the season, he still wasn't doing very much either. So it wasn't like he just went out right away. He was under the game for a few games already before he went out. So I don't know. I think that in these next 3 games, it's going to be analyzing the players. They're going to say people like, is Perryman worth giving the contract to and giving him 5 year, $5 million for $10 million contract, $5 million for 2 years, or do you just go in and waste all your drafts in there and pick up a free agent player? So I think like when you're looking at it, they're going to say, is Hollins really going to be here, or do we put him to the 4th receiver because we're going to draft a receiver, or we're going to go out in free agency and get a receiver? So a lot of these things in these last 3 games for me, I think they're going to analyze in cold weather how they conduct with it, who's playing hard, who's playing to the finish. I think Amika is going to be here. I mean, once they get in with another deal, Meek's been playing pretty damn good. So long story short, I don't know if Clee's going to be here. I don't think a lot of people are going to be here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but the thing is I feel like about like getting a receiver in free agency, I feel like if we plan on getting a receiver in free agency, it's gonna be a speed guy. Like it's gonna be like a speed to just like, so like you have like that quick burst, like you get off, oh, you have to worry about him, and then you have to worry about Devontae, and then Hunter, Mac Hollins, Darren Waller, like that. Because that's why I feel like if the incident never happened with Henry Ruggs, that he would have been such a big part in this offense, even with Devontae Adams.
Oh fuck! If Henry Ruggs was here with Devontae, dude, we'd be murdering the NFL because it wouldn't have mattered if Waller and them went down, because one, Renfro was in his second, or Ruggs in his second year, his route running was phenomenal. He stepped that shit up night and day from year 1. His hands are fucking damn good. He gets separation very easily, and then he burns the dude. Like, if Ruggs was here with Devontae, it would have fucking been next level, bro. Like, we wouldn't even have this fucking issue where we were at with Waller. Like I said, when you lose Waller and your next guy becomes fucking Hollins, that ain't never even been more than a fucking special teamer in any fucking team, becomes your number 2 wide receiver, that's got to tell you something right there. Keelan Cole had more experience at the number 2 than motherfucking Holland, and Keelan Cole is a 4. So that shit don't even make sense. And again, if Keelan Cole has such big playability downfield, why wouldn't he have been the 2? He would have opened up the field, man. Get it, just streaking him, just streak the fucker. Just like Gruden said about Ruggs. Just send the motherfucker downfield. They have to account for him. Just straight up. Just send the motherfucker straight. He said it all the time. You got to account for him, dude. You can't just not play off him, dude. You're going to go cover him, dude. So Keelan Cole had that shit. They didn't even use him like that. Go look up Jacksonville tape, dude, with Gardner Minshew and fucking Bortles, dude. And he fucking did pretty damn good. So to come here and just be unirrelevant, that's a joke. That's a joke, man. Carr kills it with dudes like him, man, and he ain't doing shit with them. So
yeah,
honestly,
then we wait till Waller got back to use them. Like, that don't even make sense. Fucking dumbass shit.
And I feel like, especially if like such a letdown, especially with the guys that Derek Carr is like somewhat like built up like wide receiver 3s, and guys who are just getting a shot with the Raiders, like guys like Zay Jones, and I would say to an extent Brian Edwards. And then I'd say Nelson Aguilar, definitely. Like, guys like that. Even Mac Hollins right now, guys like that, Derek Carr is able to, like, thrive on. Or, like, guys like that, Derek Carr, like get, like, major help from Derek Carr. Because they're not, like, a key point of that offense. Like the defense is not going to, like, really zone in on them. So it's like, They just have to work one-on-one.
Facts. Like even with Reese with this comment here, that just speaks a lot about Gruden, where people said that Gruden was so systematic, dude, it was his way or the highway. Josh McDaniels is systematic, dude. Like, this is the difference between Josh and Gruden. Gruden, even as strict as he was and as good as he calls, Gruden draws up some of the best plays in the whole entire NFL. The fucking guy is a great play designer and even play caller, dude. But at the same time, the thing I would say is he was willing to adaptability to his players. He was the guy where he was like, yeah, I don't want him to run it like that, but if we're playing the Chiefs and he can sucker dude in, out, in, or out, in, out, and go get the touchdown, that's a big fucking deal for him. So he was willing to allow it. Where Josh is like, no, you need to fucking run it this way because that's the fucking way I want it ran. He ain't going to bend to his player. The Josh is like this. I've been in New England. I know this system works if I have the right players here. So if we're going to be a winning organization, I need the motherfuckers to run this shit this way because I did it for so long over here that way. So if he brings that here and he can get those players that tailor to that, he's going to do it. That's why I say you're going to find certain people out here where people think like, hey man, he's good. Hey, that guy's a casualty of war, bro. Like they're going to say straight up, that motherfucker don't run the system the way he wants it. He don't see it the way he wants it. Things like that. He emphasized on it numerous times in the pressers when they asked him about Waller and Renfro, and he said it numerous times where I've even said on the lives, it's crazy. I've said the chemistry, what the fuck you mean the chemistry? But then when you look at the way that Josh's plays are and the way that he calls it, look at the way that fucking this has happened 2 times already where players are colliding within themselves because obviously somebody ran the play wrong. And the odds are it was probably fucking Waller because Adams was straight across the back going down like that was his shit, where Waller was diving out in front to go catch it because it was ahead of him. So that's all I'm saying is maybe Josh has a point. Like when you got a guy that doesn't know it or isn't systematic to it, that becomes liability. And I think in Josh, he's a systematic guy where he's going to say, if you can't do it, I know there's a fucking guy in the NFL, regardless of his name, because Patriots have done it for years where they're like, who the fuck is that guy? And then next thing you know, you're like, man, that dude's killing it over there. They just need the dude to run his shit. That's all he needs. So that's why I say, hopefully Renfro can do it. Hopefully he gets it to it. But, I mean, just be real. If you think I'm fucking kidding, watching all these next 3 games, just watch Renfro's demeanor, bro. Like, Renfro is like a fucking dog out there. He seems like he's hating life, like, straight up, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you are right, because I always thought that Gruden originally was his way or the highway. But he is open-minded. Gruden is open-minded. Josh McDaniels, I don't think he's very open-minded unless he was dealing with Tom Brady. Tom Brady had a lot of clout when he was with New England, and he yelled his ass off at Josh McDaniels. But when Josh McDaniels is the main boss and he's not the offensive coordinator, yeah, he wants it all his way. He's doing the same thing like Bill Belichick. Yeah, he wants things his way. He doesn't do things like his predecessor does. He does it differently. He didn't want to go to the Jets. I mean, being the head coach with Bill Parcells being the general manager because he wanted to do things his way, and he wanted to be the boss man. And then Bill Belichick said, "No, forget it. I'm going to New England." Well, Josh McDaniels is kind of the same way. He wants things his way, and But the thing is, though, I look at Josh McDaniels as an unproven head coach. He's a proven offensive coordinator, no doubt, one of the best playmakers of all times. But as a head coach, he's got to prove that he is a great playmaker as a head coach. It's just different right now because he's probably screwing around just to see where the team is at. That's what he's doing, losing on purpose, making unnecessary plays just to see where Derek Carr can handle or the other players. I just think he's just doing that. I don't think he's trying to necessarily. I kind of thought he was tanking, but I don't think he's really tanking. I think he's just wants to see where the players are at. No, it's kind of late to do that in the regular season.
He's tanking.
But
So look, I want to make this statement here. So I've heard over these last few weeks, a lot of people talk on that Josh McDaniels, that Carr's not Josh's guy, that they're going to move on from him. I've seen multiple reports. I've seen multiple things. Okay. I don't know if any of you guys ever watch any of the videos in the locker room after the games. You guys ever see that? Have you ever seen the statements out here that people are passing around on Instagram where it says, I think that the locker room's been taken away from Derek Carr and it's been given to Devontae and it's been given to Max and so on. Like, you guys see these posts, right? Because I know I ain't the only one. So there's multiple of these posts that go around. There's multiple of these things where they say Josh isn't fucking Derek's guy, blah, blah, or Derek ain't Josh's guy, blah, blah, blah. Go in there, watch the locker footage in the end of every game. In every game they post them, they have all the videos inside there, and you can see. The number one thing is when Josh and Derek enter the locker room, they enter it together. They're side by side inside that deal. One goes off the other. Fucking they probably hug each other 3-4 fucking times. Anytime that Josh does the game ball, gives it away, the first dude up on the side of him is Derek Carr. Anytime that they go into the huddle to do the hey, let's go fucking whatever their shit may be that week, it's Derek Carr that leads the motherfucker. The minute that they put their arms down, fucking turn around. Josh McDaniels right there, hugs them, fucking go. Like, I think people probably ain't watching a lot of the back behind the scenes shit when a person, just like I said earlier about the Colts, for instance, Matt Ryan's their dude. And then fucking the next minute, Matt Ryan's sitting his ass on the bench, and here's Nick Foles' fucking dude. So the coach ain't sitting by motherfucking Matt Ryan no more. He's over here sitting with Nick fucking Foles. But what I'm trying to say is that our coach ain't fucking sitting off on some other motherfucker or even tried to bring in another guy, even draft a guy or went through the free agency or even through a roster or through a practice squad or anything. He's been settled with the people that he's had right here. When you look at the chemistry, like when they're inside locker rooms like that, coaches that ain't got chemistry like that with the player would probably be in the outside of the room, like in the outer side of the room. So when he gives his speech, he fucking moves off and he's over here. He don't intertwine himself right next to his fucking quarterback, dude. Like, that's the things that what I notice with people is when people are tensioned or people have this like this ain't my dude or that's not my guy or hey, he shouldn't be here or this is my shit, not your shit. Like when people have those type of tendencies, it shows up around people, the way, the demeanor, the way you carry yourself, the way that you put yourself around individuals within that locker room. Instead of standing by this dude, you'll stand over here. It's just like I said, why put yourself next to him when you can just sit on the outside? Just like fucking what Jim Mora did it all the fucking time. Be right on the outside of the fucking deal, walk in, fucking give a speech, and then fucking turn around and go. Like he never put himself within them in there. In major wins they would, but for the most part, that's how he would do it. And when you look at Josh, it's not that way with Carr, man. With him and Carr, it is a whole different. It's just like Gruden, man. Like Gruden had this same damn deal with them when he came in. They were pretty damn close. They were always by each other. Josh has come out and said that he's like, hey, for Derek's first year, he's running it at an extremely high fucking level. So in my opinion, I don't think that I don't think Josh can move off him. And I don't think that that's true the way that Josh feels about him, because when you're in those areas, I've said, like, you just don't put yourself right next to the fucking guy. Season's almost over. He knows that win was fucking given. So my point is, and it's not just that win, I'm labeling this to throughout the whole entire year. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I do agree with you right there. And I know people say, oh, we need to draft a quarterback for the future because Derek Carr. People forget Derek Carr's 31 years old. If Josh McDaniels is going to draft a quarterback, it's going to be to replace Jared Stidham. And the Raiders, Josh McDaniels runs a 2-quarterback situation and 1 practice squad quarterback. And I don't believe that we're going to draft a quarterback this year. I strongly don't believe it. I said it many times. Everybody kept saying, draft a quarterback, draft a quarterback. Never happened.
Round 5, I see us getting a quarterback. Like, dude, we have so many picks in round 5. I think Josh gets quarterback 100%.
He could if he's going 5th or 6th, like you're saying, that would be a practice squad quarterback. But I don't think
Brady came from the 6th round. Fucking Purdy come from the 7th. Just because a guy, like I've said, I am not a fan of the draft, okay? I don't like the draft. I don't like how people label the draft. I've never been a fan of the draft. Just because a guy gets taken, listen, I understand what you mean by when you say the statement. The percentage is like pretty fucking low, 5%, maybe 3%, maybe even 2%. But there's still that 2% that dude can become the next greatest motherfucker. Look at Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback to ever play the game, regardless of what any fucking person wants to say, no matter what story they want to say, no matter what they want to say about Coach. He's the greatest quarterback to ever step foot on the fucking field, dude, period. And he's done it at a very high fucking level his whole entire time. 6th round draft pick. You can't More look, Max Crosby, dude, he's fucking one of the best in the league, and he was a fourth round draft pick.
Yeah, he was a fourth round.
Just because Clee didn't work out, Max did. I've always said, flip the two, you got your first round pick. I'm not a fan of the draft. What I'm a fan of is between rounds 1 and round 7, you do find that motherfucker in there. That's all I care about is between there. When people lock in, it's like this. More times than not, if you're picking in the top 5, you have a pretty good, but out of hitting somebody. But did anybody see Justin Jefferson at 22? That what I say is just because where person seems to be projected or where they're at, they end up being better than what people say. So me personally, that's why I just say I'm not a fan of the draft. But just because a quarterback's picked in rounds 5, 6, 7 does not mean that guy could not fucking that he could not fucking be a starting quarterback at some point, if not that year or following year. So I've always said, like, when we say stuff, we got to be able to speak as much on it as the truth to it, because when we put single narrative minds that say some of the greatest players come in the later rounds, and some of the longest longevity players are later round players. So that's all.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure that even like Mike Mayock said, I'm pretty sure even Josh McGowan and Ziegler are like this. They look for whatever needs improvement, even if something already looks improved, it's satisfactory. Satisfactory might not be enough. So if the player plays out and outplays them, like if we get a quarterback in, like you said, a 5th round pick, and he outplays Jared Stidham, then he becomes the.
Hey, listen, if he goes on that field and he fucking outplays Derek fucking Carr, then Derek Carr needs to step his shit up. Like, that's the thing is you can't say, listen, if we single mind ourselves to that, if we get this player and he only beats fucking Stidham, listen, you as a fan is faltering our team. And that would be no different for me, because then we're being biased, because the shield comes first. That's the most crucial part to the organization, because that's what we follow is the fucking shield. It's the Raider brand. That's who we are. We're a fan of a fucking player, why they're here. That's what we do. We support an individual player. But listen, if we draft a guy, and no matter who the fuck his name is, I don't care who his fucking name is, dude. If he fucking comes out on that field and he better than Devontae, well, guess what, Devontae? Better step your shit up. If a guy gets drafted and he comes out at DN and he gonna be better than fucking Max, well, guess what? Step your shit up. Like, we can't sit and say, well, Derek is Derek, I just want him to play. If this player shows you he is better than him, he needs that spot. Plain and simple. That's how competition is played. Best man wins. That's how the game is.
That's true.
I was gonna say best edge rusher. If he's gonna be best edge rusher, wouldn't really affect Mad Max, but maybe Chandler Jones. Maybe I seriously doubt that. But like I said, everybody, even Madden said it like this: every player, every position is if whoever competes the most is going to get the job regardless.
Damn right.
But when you have a quarterback that has a big contract, and it was like Drew Bledsoe with when Drew Bledsoe got injured, and then Tom Brady took over, and he was doing the job and everything. See, Tom Brady wasn't a great athlete. There was no upside on him. He was just a very intelligent guy. He was good at play calling. He was not a accurate down the field throwing passer. He was just a very smart guy. He picked things up quicker than most guys. He had a high IQ, and the way Bill Belichick's system was, he fit it well. I mean, but there are other quarterbacks that are like that, like Fitzpatrick, not a great quarterback, smart guy. He can't throw the ball down the field like a Peyton Manning or anything, but he's smart enough that under the right system, he could win a championship. And Tom Brady, he didn't have a lot of upside, but he had a lot of smarts. He knew how to read defenses. He knew how to audible and everything. He couldn't do like what Peyton Manning could do. He couldn't throw that ball in front of coverage. He could only throw that ball if he had his Gronk. If the Gronk was there, he'd throw that motherfucker right up in the ball, and the Gronk would catch that ball. And the Gronk got hurt a lot because of Tom Brady, because Tom Brady would be feeding that ball to the Gronkowski, to the Gronk. But Tom Brady, he's a smart guy, and much as I don't like him, much as I hate them, I know he's a good player. He's a good player we could say cheating or no cheating, but he learned from Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick he looks at everything. he could get rid of coordinators and replace them easy. I didn't know this for a long time that Josh McDaniels originally worked for defense. He was a defensive guy that became an offensive coordinator. That shocked
Been
the shit
through
out of me.
every step. He's been through every step of the
Yeah, I was
offense,
like,
defense, special teams.
yeah,
Bill made him go through all of it.
yeah, because he went through the same thing that Bill Parcells made him go through. Bill Parcells said to Bill Belichick, "You're special teams coach. Why don't you try the linebacker coach?" And he says, "You're doing really good. I want to make you a defensive coordinator." And he did great. And then, when he became became the GM for the Jets, he says, I'd like you to be our head coach. And Bill tried it, and he says, "You know what? I'd rather be my own guy where I have more control.
He
I'd
didn't
rather
even
just."
try it, I don't think. Wasn't it the Jets where he where he fucking gave him the note and said he quit
Yeah,
and
because he
went to New
wanted to
England?
do things his way, even though it was his
He didn't
predecessor.
even play, dude. He went to the press conference, fucking
Yeah,
took it, and then he fucking turned around and
yeah, yeah,
fucking gave him a piece of paper and fucking quit those
yeah,
motherfuckers.
because
And
he
look, on
wanted
this
more
comment right
control.
here,
Yeah,
Reese, you're right, dude. Because listen, that was Derek Carr's best year. He threw for 4,800 fucking yards. When you have a guy pushing a dude behind you at all times, you think Derek wanted to sit on the side? What was it, the Chargers game, I think, when he got fucking hurt, dude, and he had to fucking go
yeah.
out and
Oh, that
Mariota
was
had to
full
come
throwing.
in? That
Yeah,
shit don't sit right, dude, with fucking real motherfuckers, dude. Like, you don't
yeah,
want that shit because in your
yeah,
heart and the way that your feelings are feeling at
yeah,
that moment is like you get this fucking weird tingle, you get this shit goes through your body where you're like, dude, this motherfucker could probably take my shit. He plays good, so much chat in the
yeah.
fucking deal. Like, you don't want that shit. So
Well,
then
I
he
think
gets
every
back in there and
quarterback's that way,
motherfucker's like,
though.
hey, I ain't gonna fucking go, hey, I don't care if I get a broken goddamn leg. If I can waddle my ass over there, I'm gonna fucking do it. Like, that's straight
Yeah,
up. Like, Carr ain't about giving no motherfucker his job. And that's why I've always
yeah,
said I'm a diehard Raider, man. I'm a fucking diehard. I've been through this whole fucking deal. I've been through the whole 2000s where motherfuckers that have been in here, on here, watching this shit, they didn't even see it. They heard about it. They never watched that shit. I watched us go through 15, 20 quarterbacks, some of the best in the whole entire NFL at the time, dude. And dudes like Dante Culpepper coming off a deal that was a high deal, and we got him, So it's not as easy as people think. You just want to
no,
cast
it's
out a
not.
dude that can win for a dude that don't even have a fucking chance. Like that's the kind of shit that's crazy. And even like I think I was talking with Ray about it here just before the show, where me personally, I would fucking go if we had to go, like, listen, if they want to move off Card, just say that's what it is. Brady shouldn't even be the option, dude. I mean, Brady
No
shouldn't even
way.
be the dude. It should be Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is younger,
Yeah,
got a better fucking arm, better accuracy, fucking only throws 4 or 5
yeah,
interceptions a year. Your biggest issue is going to be like, is Rodgers going to lose the AFC fucking championship game every year? Is that what we're going to get? But the familiarity with Devontae, going to have Waller, Jacobs, like that's like Aaron Jones, fucking
yeah,
Adams, and now he's got fucking Renfro, where he had fucking not, he didn't never had a big name tight end. And
yeah,
you're going to go into a draft, dude, where you can address a fucking other wide receiver to help him out, which Green Bay never fucking gave him. So if
yeah,
it was me, I would go Aaron Rodgers 100%. Just his accuracy is better fucking, just better overall arm strength, talent, mobility still. I'm going Aaron Rodgers all day long, dude. Like, but people sit there and they're like, oh, it's Brady to listen, Brady was good, bro. 15 years ago, I'm not arguing that point. But if we're fucking talking about that
yeah,
shit right now, like we're gonna no, hell no. Like no way, no how. I would go Rodgers way over fucking Tom Brady by far,
yeah,
dude. Like he would have a better chance. I think he would have 100 times better chance, in my opinion. Like he would be the dude. I think if we were to move it, that would make the most sense.
yeah,
So then I thought, so then here's the next thing where I thought it's crazy. I'm like, nah, man, fuck Rodgers ain't gonna leave that motherfucker, and if he leaves, he's not gonna come to the Raiders. Well, what do you know? I found this fucking video, dude, which I have in the Discord, where I posted it in that motherfucker, and he's
yeah,
on the show with the chef in the off season, and he
yeah,
told him, like, he said, I'll answer 3 questions. Any 3 questions you want, I'll answer it honestly. He said, you just ask, I'll tell you. And fucking dude told him, he was like, hey, what team in the offseason were you planning on wanting to play for? And because he didn't say NFL team, so he told him that he wanted to play for Toronto. And he was like, no, man. He's like, for real, like, what team? And he's like, you have Toronto. You asked what team? I said Toronto. And he was like, no, man. He's like, what NFL team? And fucking Rogers straight said Oakland Raiders, man. He is like, I was planning on wanting to play for the Oakland Raiders. And I'm like, oh, dude. Like, so he never cared if Devontae was leaving or not because he wanted to come with the motherfucker. Like, I think that shit is mind-blowing as fuck, dude. Like, I think the guy, that kind of shit's crazy to me, man, when you start hearing shit like that. Because you can go to any damn place in the whole NFL. Why the fuck here, dude? Like, losing ass fucking team, dude. Fucking defense sucks ass, and you want to still come here. I think that's just crazy, man.
Yeah. I always actually thought that he wanted to be with the 49ers because he originally wanted to be drafted by the 49ers. So, but I would say, yeah, between Oakland or at the time and the San Francisco 49ers. But, you know, it's because of the atmosphere he likes. You know, he's originally from California. But, you know, yeah, Aaron Rodgers would be more of an upgrade. And here's another thing why Tom Brady did great wasn't because of just his intellect or anything. It's because he had a good defense to back him up. Patriots have always been a good defensive team, you know, because
but that should even speak more volume on the fact why you wouldn't want him. He has the 8th overall ranked defense in the league right now, and he's playing shitty as fuck. So that's the thing that I say is like he has what he needs defensively, and for people to say like he doesn't have what he has offensively, I mean, I could name fucking 4 dudes on there that got pretty big fucking substantial names for their career, and to sit and say that what fucking Carr got Waller and fucking and Adams like that's who you'd have to say for ours when this motherfucker got. He got fucking Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, fucking Julio Jones, fucking Russell Gage. He's got Scotty Miller, dude. He's got fucking Leonard Fournette, fucking Cameron Bates, fucking Oten. I mean, come on, man. Come the fuck on.
Division, too. Easiest division.
People are like, oh, he had a few guys hurt. Buck Carr's had both his superstar dudes outside of Waller and Renfro hurt the whole fucking season. So that's the narrative I hate the most is it's okay for him, but it ain't okay for this guy. It's okay if Tom Brady, if he has a hurt player and he can't do it because the first argument becomes is, well, he didn't have the players. He didn't have the offensive line. He didn't have the fucking receiver. Motherfucker. Carr ain't ever got that. What the fuck are you even talking about? He ain't ever got it. He's never got it, dude. So to sit and imply those things, man, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. I hate when dudes do that. It's all right for this motherfucker, but they fuck this guy. This guy, man, he even sneezes wrong, he's done.
Yeah. And Derek Carr's worked with a lot less before, and that's what people forget. When Tom Brady played for the Patriots the last year of his last year with them, they played terrible because he didn't have good receivers, and he threw for the most incomplete passes, the most intentional groundings in the NFL. When he was last time with the Patriots, he went to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's defense was good and everything, but they had a less competitive division except for the Saints. Everyone was sorry except for the Saints. The Saints were the only team he had to worry about. And Tom Brady liked the receivers, and then the Gronk joined up, and then AB joined up, and they won their Super Bowl. They won in the wild card and everything, and they beat the Saints 3rd time's a charm, and then,
And the Rams did it the same way. Got beat by the Niners twice in the regular season. They beat them in the fucking playoffs. So and won the Super Bowl.
But the thing is with Brady, it's more age progression. He never had a strong arm. He was never a real accurate passer. He was smart, and he threw the ball before the receiver would catch it because the receiver would run his route and go for the catch. That's what Brady does. He doesn't throw it always directly to you. He will throw it and expect you to catch it before it happens. That's why it was so hard for defenders to even intercept Tom Brady because he throws the ball sooner. And he when the wide receiver is about to make his cut, or the slot receiver, when he's about to make his cut, that's when he throws the ball, and then the slot receiver catches up the ball and runs from yardage. They did it with Edelman. They've done it with Wes Welker. They've done it with the other receivers. That's what Tom Brady does. It's timing. It's about precision and timing. He's not about accuracy. He's about timing and everything.
That's why I say if you were just thinking about the quickest change of QB, it'd have to be Rodgers. He's mobile. He can get out of the pocket. He can move. He can still open the field. He still becomes a dangerous player. Where Brady, you have to tailor your offense. Everything's so much to him just to even get started. Like it's already shown. Like, and listen, Brady already shown you right here over this weekend, dude, when he fucking went into that game and he started out 17-0, looking hella good, dude, and then just fell off the face of the earth. So, again, I don't want to even go that route. We already got a guy that can do the same fucking thing. So, outside of that, I wouldn't even want to entertain
I like
it,
Rodgers. Rodgers and Derek Carr are pretty similar a little bit. They both got the big eyes, big eyes where they see the field. And they both like throwing it down the field,
This is why I say Rodgers, because go look at his receiving core this year. It's depleted pretty bad, and he still has. He's only a few touchdowns under Carr. Interceptions, he's right there with Carr. He has the frickin' he has pretty much, but the difference where he stands out a little bit more is where Carr only has about 30 more passes than him. But his accuracy is about 2 points under Rodgers, where Rodgers like 92, I think Carr's 89. But when you're looking at those 30 passes and then you're looking at that percentage, that shit matters. That can be big plays. That can be right in an end zone, can be down on a goal line. Those 30 passes at that percentage, man, becomes a higher look at than what you would really realize. And I think when you're wanting to talk about being sufficient and having the best, it would be him, dude. He's obviously one of the lowest quarterbacks ever in the history to frickin' throw for interceptions, things of those factors. So that shit matters.
Yeah.
And long story either way, Jeff, if you want, let's move on to some topics. Fuck, we've all yapped about football for a minute, so let's start moving through some.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So
throw Ray's out or something. See if that fool. So yeah.
Ray, you still here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Word.
Listen, Ray's here. He's just playing video games, dude.
I'm right here.
Playing Warzone with Kyler Murray.
Been tough, dude. This goddamn sickness, bro.
You're playing video games. You're probably playing basketball, and you probably suck at it too. So.
All right, Ray.
He probably would play COD, but he's still the same result.
No.
No, that's an interesting topic right there.
Ray, why don't you get us started on this one? So, what basically you're saying is, how do the Raiders find a way to win or at least sustain their offense, especially in the second half, if they either move away from targeting Adams or if the defense takes it away?
So yeah, I think earlier in this live stream, I was talking about it, and me and Dustin brought up a good point, about, like, there won't be a game where Adams, drops always an occasional 100 plus or 150 plus yards. He's obviously going to scheme. He's smart. He knows what he's doing. So, like what Justin said, like with the Josh, when he played against Bill, he knew that, okay, going into this game, I know that Bill is expecting me to go run through Adams, but I'm going to be the 5,000 IQ person and do something else and completely trick the shit out of him, in which he did. But then at a point where it was like, okay, well, he doesn't want to win the game. Now he's letting this shit happen once again, where they come back and we're up by 3 scores. So at a certain point now, I think with Josh, and I completely agree with Dustin, dude, is just like, it's not gonna we've always talked about this, like, there'll be a day where it's not Adams. It might be a day where it's Waller, Renfro, Mack, Jacobs. It would always be one of them, but it won't be always all of them. So, there'll always be a day where someone will eat, there'll be a day where someone doesn't eat, and it's off just the scheme. It's not gonna, like, what is this? Josh is not gonna look at like this, like it's fantasy or something. Like, hey, I got Adams in fantasy, dude. Let me give him the ball the entire game, dude. Like, obviously he's smart enough to, trick everyone else. He's a smart coordinator. He's been there with the Patriots, dude. He's been waiting for this opportunity, dude. I mean, it didn't work out in Denver, and so far it's not worked in Vegas, but that's coming from every other fan, and I believe it just takes time, because with Gruden, we started off in the same situation. We were 4-12, Everyone said Gruden was the problem, but then every year we progressed. We went from 7-9, 8-8, and then we were like 3-2 before he got cut. Dude, I mean, like at a
We were
certain
ten
point,
and
he was just
seven
going
under
up.
him, dude.
Yeah, we're 10-7. Yeah, it was an improvement.
I'm saying
you
though,
know.
before he got cut, he was 3-2.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
but I'm saying, and even technically he is 10-7 because you know what? They were running that same
It's a
fucking. They were
system.
running his
Yeah.
playbook.
Hey, last
Yeah.
time I checked, they didn't bring in new players and a new scheme. That's his scheme, his
No,
players,
it was
his
his
shit.
team. Yeah,
The only
it's
thing they
still.
brought in new last year was Deshaun Jackson, and he did absolutely nothing.
He was old. He's an
He
old
had
guy.
that one good game against Dallas, and that's it.
Yeah,
So,
he's a little old player though.
what were you gonna say, Jeff?
I didn't say. I said he didn't do nothing. I mean, I'm not saying like obviously he was
Yeah.
old, and he wasn't really the replacement for Ruggs that we were all hoping for. But
No,
yeah,
he
was
couldn't.
old. He was old.
I didn't think he could.
Back problem, like the whole time he was here.
See,
Yeah.
so this is
Like, don't get
something
me
I
wrong.
want to
Like, I
go off
understand
of you,
that.
Ray, where you just said a second ago, where just like I was saying earlier, listen, when you get a guy like Devontae and you can scheme certain games so you got to look at it like this: when you go into a game, the defense on the opposite team has to scheme Devontae. There's no fucking way that you don't scheme him regardless. There's never an occasion that when the defense is going in to fucking play the Raiders or Green Bay when he was on the team that you say we're not going to scheme him because they're not going to throw to him. That bullshit. You're going to scheme for him, you're going to set up for him, and you're going to play with them. This is the difference. If the Raiders go and make 2 changes, just 2 in the offense, just get 2 receivers.
Yeah.
Go get 2 receivers. So demote Hollins down the fucking board, special teams player, put him 4th, 5th, where he belongs, and then go put in 2 fucking different. Dude, Will Fuller would make a difference in there, even with the being as injury prone or not. Him being there, the presence is difference, dude. It's a difference maker in the field. So if you go with the Raiders and you put 2 other dudes in there that are good players, Waller, you draft a wide receiver, or you even go pick up a wide receiver in free agency. Now you have a dual threat after Adams. So if a team schemes to Adams where they're double coveraging him, they're putting him where I think Josh's scheme would have prevailed very well is having that dude like Hollins. When he had that 158, I guarantee he was thinking like, man, we can do this with him because he's going to feed. He's a big, tall player. He's aggressive. He just never showed back up again like that. But there are people like Brandon Cooks, Will Fuller. I'm just using names. I'm not saying get them. I'm just using names that are good example that are players that can open the field. Where if you go get a name like that, now when a guy goes in, like say the Patriot game, where you put Devontae out there and you bait him, and you know you're baiting him the whole time, and the defense has to make up for it because you can't play that game with what we're doing with them because it'd be dangerous. You even get off him now, you ain't scheming him, motherfucker open, he's getting the ball. You know what I mean? So more times than not, he's decoyed. But you have on the other side of the field a good ass receiver, and you got 2 of them, and you got Waller. Boy, that game can go fucking our way 100%, dude. Like, I don't know how people don't see this as odd or not. Why can fucking Josh just score at will in the beginning of games and then just no more? Motherfucker will go down. Listen, the Colts game has got to be one of the best examples, dude. The Texans game got to be another one in the 3rd or in the 4th quarter where we never get points like those. But the Colts game for me meant more because when the team went up was like 14 points at that point. I think they were having a chance at 17, but they fucked it up. We got it. We got 17 like that. Like that, like literally, like we went right down that field and torched their ass, dude. Like they couldn't stop us. Like they were not stopping us. And then all of a sudden, once we got the lead, boom, just fucking not even irrelevant anymore. And this has happened numerous times with Carr in the beginning of the games, dude. They come out, they're just like fucking, then boom, fucking 12 yards the whole second half. Like fuck, come on, dude. Like, do you really believe it's Carr? I know it ain't, because John motherfucking Gruden was just here, dude, and fucking had this dude at 4,000 plus yards every single season. Never one time did he have no fucking 12 yards or 25 or 50 in one half. Never once. So at that point, man, it ain't this motherfucker. It's the way you're calling or the way that the plays are coming. Like that's on that motherfucker right there. Like I guarantee you, if Derek Carr knew his playbook for 2 years, he'd probably run the playbook better than Josh, and Josh probably would be pissed because he'd be winning. Like that's the thing. Derek is not dumb, man. He's not dumb. He may make a play here and there where, like I've said, a fourth down, throw it out of the fucking bounds instead of trying the end zone. But for the most part, Carr is very educated in football, and he's very good at it, dude. And he may throw a play away, but Derek Carr's accuracy, the knowledge he has, I've watched him throw away 2 plays back to back and then go 15 yards downfield, so he has all the play capability, dude. So
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just think it's planned. Like, has to be planned.
Yeah.
There's no way. I've watched teams my whole life, dude. Like, when you're rolling, you're rolling. Like, you don't just go into every fucking game and you're like, well, hey, bitch, I'm a fucking 17-3 you, and then fucking give you 24-17 in the second. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be crazy, but like I've said, that fucking guy, he's doing it on purpose, dude. And that's why I said that when people look back at it and take the overall look at all the videos in the offseason, because I guarantee motherfuckers going to watch video, just make sure you pay attention to this. How in the fuck is Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs having 150-yard games in 2 fucking quarters? How in the fuck you doing that?
Right.
So you're telling me that these motherfuckers in 2 quarters of fucking play are putting up fucking league fucking stats and breaking fucking records and franchises, which, again, I can state this more times than not. John Gruden had good offense, good playing. His players never hit 1,000 yards till the very end of the fucking season.
Yeah.
So in the very end of the seasons, when his players would hit 1,000-yardage mark, motherfucking Josh McDaniels got 2 1,000-yard players, halfback and fucking receiver in week 11, week 12. What, motherfucker, you're only playing 2 quarters of football and you've already broke 1,000 yards with these fucking dudes. And like I've said, I'm telling you, man, we all agree motherfuckers are not playing 4 quarters of football. They're not even playing close to 4 quarters of football. So even if you're playing 2 or 3 quarters or not, which it's more like 2 fucking quarters, they're putting up substantially fucking good numbers, man. I mean, not just good, phenomenal. I mean, go look up Aaron Rodgers. Go look up fucking Tom Brady. Go look up all these dudes. Fucking Carr, even with the quarters that plays, with the yardage, he's above them. He's fucking got the better yardage. He's got the better stats and a touchdown to fucking interception ratio besides Tom Brady. I think Tom Brady's at like 8 right now, or a little higher because of those. But long story short, they're not too far. I think Carr's 11. Fucking if I remember right, fucking Aaron Rodgers was 10. Either way, it doesn't matter. My point is that they're putting up fucking good numbers. Like, they put up good numbers. You put in that other receiver over there, imagine what we would have did. We would have destroyed fucking teams. Like, this team reminds me of, it has every bit of the playability of the fucking Rams, dude, in the early 2000s, fucking the greatest show on turf, dude, when you had the Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt fucking type setup with Marshall Faulk sitting behind, dude. Then you had these average receivers inside there that were still fucking good, and they destroyed people. I look at this team and say, you got Devontae Adams, motherfucker, you put that other guy over here, ooh, boy, that's going to be next. I mean, like I said, then you have the benefit of what most other teams didn't have, is the Waller factor, dude. So like I said, I mean, they got good fucking base, just need a few more. So
I mean, Derek Carr, he puts up the stats and everything. The only thing, like I've been saying forever, he hasn't had a good defense to back him up. The only good defense for him in a lot was 2015 and 16 at the time. That was his best defense in that era, during that time. They actually went to the playoffs in 16 till he got hurt. And then that's why John Gruden got Mariota to be in case Derek Carr is out of any situation, whether he gets outplayed or Derek Carr gets injured. It's mostly an insurance. Every quarterback you want to have insurance with. You want a quarterback who can threaten any any backup that could threaten any starting quarterback's job. But at the same time, you want him as an insurance, though. And I don't know if we are going to get a quarterback. And if we do get one in the 5th round, that wouldn't be a bad move. But, it would be what it would be, if we do it that way. But I think we're probably going to mostly draft on defense. I think on offense weapons, we're probably going to get mostly a guard and a wide receiver. Mostly, that's what I think. If we're to get offense, that's what I believe. Maybe a tight end, but that's about it.
I just think if TCU man is there in the 5th round, I think Josh is going to grab him with one of those picks, man. Unless he fucking gives up with pushes up into the draft for another player, like instead of having all those later picks and he bundles them up and moves into like the 4th or something. I wouldn't probably see it then, but I've said it. I mean, they're obviously pretty comfortable with who they have at quarterback because they ain't even looked at one through the whole entire year. So I think one dude came in. What was it? That dude from Cal. Fucking, that was the guy I liked, dude, in the very beginning in the offseason. Fucking, and we might still have him. I don't know if he's on the roster or not, but fucking, he's probably in the practice squad if we have him, but I don't think we do, but I may. But long story short, they had one and they got rid of him and they got sent him in fucking cars. So they're obviously content where they're at with their quarterback. So
yeah,
You're saying the Raiders could go after Max Duggan in the draft?
I would. He's going to be a later projected player, dude, and with the type of play style he has and the way that he played. The thing about him is that he has fucking he has good dual purpose play style, dude, where he's good in the pocket and he's good in the scrambling point. So if he gets good coaching from like fucking if he gets good coaching from Josh McDaniels for like 2-3 years, like he can be a pretty good fucking player, I think, dude. Like if you're looking to have a player to sit behind you that's better than fucking Stidham by a mile. And actually does offer you a different type of play style that if Carr goes on forward and does all this running like he did in the Rams and did in these others, like if Carr can do that shit, just the deal of being able to run out, that changes the way teams have to look at you. Just sitting back there is one. We're at a point where you got to kind of have mobility at quarterback. You got to be able to say like, hey, man, I need to stop and take off and give fucking 5 yards and get the first down and reset. You know, like when you're sitting there and you're so stuck in your head that, hey, I'm a pocket passer. I can't get past that line. I need to dunk this down 2 yards or I need to get it to 3 so we can have a possibility. Like that you become a fucking liability sometimes. So if I'm just looking at a quarterback that can be projected later in those type rounds, that's who I would take is him. I think he would be a good add. He'd be a good add to the team for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
He's
know
got
if we
dual
will,
purpose.
but, you know.
He got dual purpose fucking play style. He'll be a good player.
Yeah, I don't know if we get him. If it's a 5th rounder, I don't know if he would threaten Jared Stidham's job, even though Jared Stidham is pure trash. He throws that ball too soft. I mean, you know, when he was with the Patriots last year, he was a 3rd string quarterback. He wasn't a backup. It was Mac Jones and it was Hoyer, and then it was Jared Stidham. You know, that's what it was.
Yeah, look,
you know?
for one, people got to get out of the idea of just because a guy came with a dude and knows the system that he's just guaranteed lock. If a fucking player comes in and is better than that motherfucker, he getting that job. There's no way. That would just be like saying that Josh is that fucking dumb. Like, he ain't dumb. He's fucking dumb. Like, straight the fuck up. And we already know he's not, because then that's saying, where did Jimmy G come from? Where did fucking Brissett come from? You know, that you're just instantly discrediting what he's already done. So for him to come in here and say that you get a dude from TCU fucking Max and that he ain't going to fucking have the chance to beat him, I'll say bullshit. The fucking dude is more mobile. He's fucking got a better arm, better accuracy. If he knows that system better, he's taking that job from Stidham's ass. And then again, where he has the advantage, where that type of player has the advantages, is that he ain't looking to take Derek Carr's job today. That's not his job. And Josh ain't looking at it like that either. Josh is like, hey, if I get you over here for 3 years, sit you back here, and I groom you, and in 3 years span, are you Jordan Love or are you like fucking Jimmy G? Like, that's how he's going to look at that shit. And then, just like you've said out of your own mouth numerous times, Jimmy G damn near took Tom Brady's job, and he didn't even like that. So the possibility is there if it sits around long enough. And that's why I'm saying players like them, they become the most dangerous because they're not looking to have to perform right here, right now. Those dudes are the most dangerous because they get to sit back. They get to suck in every single thing. You know, like Mariota. Mariota in the first year when he was here, he was way off, dude. Like he didn't even play nowhere close. Then the next year he got better and better. You know, like he got acculated. Hey, I mean, look at Peterman.
Yeah.
Peterman's a great example to it. Go look at Zay Jones. Those guys are perfect examples because all of those people have the same thing and same thing in common is that all of them were here for multiple years. They were all projected in higher draft rate for other teams. Then they came here. Then they ended up being 4 or 5, 6, or 2-3 year players. And then from year 1 to year 3, they made substantial jumps. So if what I'm saying is Carr is 30 years old, dude, and in 3 years he's going to be 33. And a lot of people get evaluated between 33, 34, no matter what fucking position you play. And then that's going to determine, are you going to be here for another 5 years because we're going to cut you this check just like you would Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, or any other dude that's here at the moment, Peyton Manning at those times. Like that at 34 is a crucial point in people's life and a career, and especially in quarterbacks or even DNs or linebackers or so on. So I think
depends
at that
on how many
point,
hits they
if you have your quarterback, the guy has got speed, he's got power, he's got an arm, he's got fucking running capability. And again, he's not being looked at today. He's looking at what he is 3 years from today. So those type of players, like I said, they can be dangerous, man. Very dangerous.
You're saying Rodgers could be dangerous, or just
No, I'm talking about the dude from TCU sitting behind Carr for 3 years, being groomed by Josh McDaniels to do his shit. Because that dude right there, he has all the tangibles, dude. He has the running, the passing. He has all the tangibles, and he's not dumb. He's obviously done pretty well with the team where he's at. But what he is like I say, when you look at those type of players, you're not looking at drafting that guy and saying, okay, you're going to come in here and compete against Carr today. Like, that's not what you're in mind is. What you're in mind with those type of players is we're going to draft you. You're going to sit behind Carr, and you're going to sit here for 2-3 years, dude. And in those 2-3 years, where's your developmental, how much have you developed by them? Because again, like I've said, Derek Carr will be 34 years old. He will be freaking 24. 24, and he's groomed at it, and he ain't even got a first contract. This dude would be looking at another $40 million a year, or this fucking guy at 10 or 20 right now. Like that's how they're fucking looking at it. So if this dude becomes way more feasible to the team at the time, then that's what I think will happen. And I think those guys have a better favor at getting there because Josh for 3 straight years is just going to teach him everything. This is what you do. This is where you're going. This is what we're looking at. This and that, Jordan Love, he just sucks, dude. But I don't think fucking Josh would have that same outcome is what I'm trying to say. And that's good for our team because, like you said, if he doesn't, if say Carr at that point of the contract is playing at a high level, then guess what? If you're going into that next 5 years with them, then you can fucking trade this motherfucker and pick up draft picks and then fucking do something else. So it's better for your team to have that not only training aspect, to have that deal. Listen, I've said this, and I even said this on the live last night when I was on there with Ozzy and them. Hey, if you don't have coaches that are fucking developing players, then what the fuck purpose are they? I don't care where they come from, and I don't care who they were. Who in the fuck on this team have they developed yet? What player here is developed underneath this regime? Fucking nobody. All these dudes were playing like this under fucking Gruden. Give Parham his credit. I mean, he's done it, so you want to give that one guy? Great. Fuck, a lot of these players were already playing at where they're at right now. Lock us in. He's a fucking man player. He's going to come out here and play best of the player he's locked on. Like, he ain't here playing their scheme now. He's playing to that fucking player. That's what he does. So I just say, like, what players they fucking develop. Masters. I mean, fuck, I'd probably be about the only fucking guy. I mean, I wouldn't say outside. Like, I do like Sam Webb, dude, but again, he ain't been developed too high. He's just fucking, I think he's a good UDFA player. So But my point is underneath their deal, they ain't bringing no motherfucker in here. That's just they develop. Deron Harmon, dude, he's a Patriot dude. Fucking, it ain't no fucking Graham guy. Like, he's a fucking Patriot. So when you're looking at Chandler Jones, I don't remember fucking maybe Chandler played in fucking New England as when Graham was the defense or the linebacker coach, but being a linebacker coach and a defensive fucking play caller, big difference, big fucking difference there, you know? So that's all I'm saying is like, they didn't even bring in even probably any, they just brought them from where they came from. Systematical people, dude. Like, that's what they run. Systematical design to systematical people, dude. Like, either way, fucking, I just think my point is they do from TCU would be a good option if you were picking a guy up in the fifth round. I mean, I think he will be there. So,
yeah, I mean, he's obviously not the top, quarterback projected to go in the draft. So yeah, you could probably take a late flyer on him. Yeah, and obviously the tangibles. I think some of the tangibles are definitely there. He definitely seems to be a dual threat guy. Although I don't think you ever quite know exactly how that's going to translate to the NFL. But I do think he has heart. I mean, you saw what he did, especially the late game heroics. Clearly, when he was injured against Kansas State in that conference championship game, that was really he really showed you something on the national stage in front of everyone. Because honestly, I haven't watched a lot of TCU football this year, but I definitely watched that game, and that game was where I saw where a guy like Max Duggan was front and center.
yeah, because I think he's a good option and how he can be developed through Josh.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, he's 6'2".
I mean, if Purdy can fucking do it with Shanahan, fucking, I don't see how he can't do it with fucking Josh.
Yeah, and I mean, that, and one of like the biggest question marks this year, personnel-wise, is that the Raiders have decided to go with just two quarterbacks, like only dress two quarterbacks the whole year. So, like, that's fine if Carr is going to stay healthy, which he has, but God forbid, I mean, there was that, what was it, 2 weeks ago, where Stidham actually had to come in for a play. I mean, now we're actually dealing with the reality, at least it seemed that way for a play or two, where Stidham's, he's it. He's all we have left. And I remember, we were entertaining this idea early in the year in the off season of Renfro coming in and being the third string. It's a funny idea, but when he was on IR, that wasn't possible either. So it really, to have another guy there, I think definitely makes a lot of sense. I mean, guy like Nick Mullins, that it was definitely. I'm definitely glad we got rid of him, but outside of that, I mean, isn't Chase Garber still on the practice squad?
That's who I was talking about earlier was Chase.
Yeah.
Because he's good. He's good. I like him. He has good. I like that dude when he was in Cal, dude. And I mean, listen, listen, this is how I look at football. I've watched it for a long, long fucking time. I've watched some of the greatest coaches come across our time. If you are going to say that you come from a certain regime or a certain branch or a certain line of fucking coaches or players, you need to fucking have developmental skills. That's what some of these motherfuckers do, and that's what they do at a very high level. And if Josh, which has done it numerous times, and people say, like, well, I don't know if he could listen, dude, if he fucking took guy Jimmy Garoppolo, nobody even fucking knew, and made him where he's at, and made him challenging Tom Brady, I'm pretty sure he can do this with any other dude if he has the time and the capability of doing it. It's his offense, his play calling, his everything. All fucking, what is it, Mick Lombardi? That fool's just a puppet. He's like an Olsen to fucking Gruden, dude. He's learning a scheme. He's learning the way he goes. I mean, Josh said this when he was in his press conference. He said, for the time being that I'm here, I'm going to be calling plays for the first few years. And after that, I want to pass it down to Mick Lombardi and let him call them over the time. But that's after he structures his offense the way he wants it. Systematical football, dude. That's what he's going to do. This is how we want it. This is why we want to call. This is how we want to see it. This is the players we want. We want to see these guys in these positions. Like, that's what he's going to do. Then he has Mick Lombardi. He learns it over those 2 years. So then when the board goes down to him, it ain't no different than what Belichick did to his defensive coordinators for years, dude. Bill Belichick taught them his defense the way that he wanted it called, the way he wanted it ran. And once they learned it, they got fucking big paying jobs and they left and they sucked. Straight up facts, dude. So outside of that, fucking, I mean, you'd have to go back to like Charlie Wise and fucking Romo when he went to Cleveland. You know what I mean? Like you're talking back way back in the time. But again, we're saying where what Bill did, his shit was systematic. He was able to teach it to multiple people, and multiple people had good. Some of them had. I mean, look at Brian Flores. He had pretty good success with it, dude. Like.
Yeah.
But there were people like Matt Patricia that did go over there, and he faltered on his ass because he just didn't have the head coach plus the play calling. Like just like you say, you can have the greatest play calling ever, but you may not have the head coach mind. I don't believe that with Josh. I do not believe it, dude. Like I've been at the games, I've sat right there, I watched that motherfucker run down to the fucking line, get to the defense, fucking talk to him, fucking be yelling, you know. Josh does it, dude. Hey, that's where Josh has that dual threat is he has the offense, he has the defense, he knows what he's fucking doing, man. So when you're building stuff and you're trying to put in a certain system, it's gonna take time, dude. And if the players there already ain't in your system, then it wasn't gonna work anyway, no matter how they did it this year. I just think when you look at the way Josh calls certain plays at certain points, the way that they just fall off on the face of the earth, the way that he has zero fucking issue that Patrick Graham calls single high safety man press in the end of the fucking game or plays off. Like these things tell me that they have already carried, like to them, they don't really give a fuck. He goes in, he's motionless, dude. He has zero fucking feelings. Like people have zero feelings in those type of deals when your adrenaline's supposed to be pumping at the highest point of your whole life because you're on national TV with fans of 60,000 plus fucking people, everybody hollering, dude, this motherfucker like ice in his vein. That motherfucker walking there, it don't matter if I win or lose because I'm here regardless, or this is how I see it, or this is what we want, this is our pick, dude. Like when you have shit like that, it's just crazy, dude. Like he ain't fucking getting paid to lose games. He just got paid to put us in a certain fucking spot, obviously, in the draft wise. Personally, and the way I look at it, I think he wants to be 5 or 10. Like that's where he wants to be. That's why I don't see us just going out and winning out all these games. Like there's gonna get to a point, dude, where, and again, he's already done it. Waller came in, stretched the field, dude, where they suckered in and they fucking pulled off that linebacker, burns him down, and then never becomes irrelevant again. Again, in moments like this, is it Hollins or is it Waller? Like, I'm pretty sure Waller would have got out there and made bigger plays than Holland. And I'm pretty sure if you would have challenged Waller downfield those 3 times, you probably would have caught that bitch on the first time. So I just say there's little things weird as fuck, but whatever. I mean, I keep talking about it. Fuck, it gets old because it does. It fucking gets annoying.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we could beat the dead horse as much as we want, you know, but yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen some indicators of what this offense can do. I just, you know, I'm just gonna say, you know, what's up, Face Mask? Thanks for joining again. Thanks everyone who's still watching with us in the chat.
Hell yeah, thanks for everybody in the chat and showing up like you guys do weekly now, man. Like, we really appreciate it. I've said it 100 times, man. If you guys don't show up and interact and throw out your comments, you know, at this point in the show, we have our topics that we come to and talk on and go through. But in this point, hey, put your comments in the chat, fucking make them put on the show. That gives us topics to talk on, and I think that's what helped grows the show is just the interaction within the chat and the people that see the game or see things that we're going into or not. We all have an insight of ours. We always like everybody else's too, just so you know.
Facts, yeah, and you know, when you guys get a chance, the links to all 3 of our platforms are in the comments. They're not very far up from where we're at right now. So if you get a chance, just, you know, like this video on all platforms, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff, just to stay completely tapped in with us and what we do. We appreciate it. Not only you guys joining to watch, but also doing stuff like that. So when you get a chance, please check out those links. And yeah, like as Dustin said, you know, feel free to comment and say, you know, put in whatever thoughts you have or questions for that matter. But yeah, I mean, for me though, like I just feel like this off season is gonna, you know, just be really annoying just because I'm tired of the hype. Like we did that last off season with all the hype and, you know, being so sure how good this team is gonna be and then now it seems like we're tanking. So I hope the
Yeah.
tank doesn't continue in the next year. It's just because this organization, this new regime, if you will, did they had a draft already. Yes, they've inherited a lot of talent, but they also made a lot of moves in the draft. They seem to have gotten who they wanted. So I just want this to happen sooner than later. I want the success to
Yeah.
be there. The money's there. The paying the players has been there on paper. In a lot of ways it's been there, but it just hasn't been. The execution hasn't been there. So sooner or later, I want the execution to happen. Um, Raiders Ground says, "Yo, did you guys do fantasy? Do you mean like did we do the recap, or in general do we play fantasy football? Because the answer to both those questions is yes. Well, no, the answer to the first question is no. We didn't do a recap. We haven't done that in a little while. Um, you guys feel like talking about fantasies, giving like a couple pointers, or
Yeah, we have our pick'ems too. Frickin' Cortez was supposed to come back on too, and that fool never showed back up
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah. You're supposed to show up. Yeah. Maybe he got too busy. He got caught up in time with
Message
his.
him. Hey, message him real quick and just tell him to hop on so we can do it. But let's wait till he cops
Okay.
on real quick. Let's give him a few minutes
All right.
because he wants to do that shit. He wants to do the pick'ems and
Yeah.
stuff. So I just can't message him because the minute I switch on my screen, it takes me right out of the stream. Or if you can just message him in
Yeah.
Discord, Instagram, anywhere, just message him and tell him, hey, hop on.
Yeah. I closed off my Discord on my laptop, and my iPhone doesn't do well with Discord anymore for some reason. I guess it's because the iOS is not up to date now because they must have updated
Actually, hold
Discord.
on.
I
Actually,
just hit them up.
I got a message right here with him. I forgot. Hold on. Fuck, I can probably get it. I just told him right now. But yeah, we can do the pick'ems and that real quick. I mean, fucking. Yeah, I just wish, like, in my feelings, like, I wish we'd go out there and kick the fuck out of them, like I know we can.
Yeah.
Like, I know Derek Carr with Gruden, with Devontae and motherfucking Waller, like, we'd be fucking getting points. I mean, motherfucker, he got averaging 27 fucking points under Gruden, dude. So,
Yeah.
you know damn well he was scoring fucking points, and he was doing that shit with Aguilar and them, dude, and fucking again Renfro, Waller, fucking all of them. Like he was doing this dude with dudes before they even had their names. So I just think frickin' to me, like you just need that other damn receiver. But again, I think Josh is just gonna evaluate players from here out, dude. I mean, that's the thing that makes the sense. We got a 59% chance if we win all our games. We're at a 3% chance right now. So there's way too many things that we would have to do. Um, we would have to do in order to fucking in order to be able to fucking make it. Like you're just hoping on a fucking star at that point, dude, which the ideal is it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
What do you say we'd go 17-0 with Gruden? Fuck, I only wish. Oh hell no. No way, dude. Gruden ain't going 17-0, but Rich ain't fucking even no way in hell fucking.
Rich
But
Bitch.
like I say, I just like Gruden. I think Gruden's just a good fucking. I think Gruden's
Yeah.
just a good.
Oh, Basaccio. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, Basaccio, he just, what it was is he let players do a little bit more than what Gruden would do. That's the only reason why the Raiders played a little bit better. But at the end, though, Henry Ruggs did his stupid shit because there was no disciplining. And Gruden, he got on everybody's cases. And Basaccio, he was a little low key. And if Gruden was still the head coach instead of Basaccio, Ruggs would still be on the team right now. That's what I'm
I
saying.
believe that 100%. I don't think you'd fucking.
Yeah.
I don't think he would allowed.
No,
I mean,
'cause
it's not even allowed, dude. People feared that motherfucker, and he did this. Listen, Gruden did all the shit that he did with Simpson, with Cotton, with Parker, with fucking Ruggs, with all these players, with Damon Arnett, with all those dudes. He never had an issue. He never had an issue with those dudes when they were there. Arnett, dude, the guy just sucked, dude. I hated that guy. But outside of that, like Gruden never had these because those players were like, yeah, I ain't gonna get into it with that motherfucker. I don't care, dude. Like, you're not want to fight with Gruden. Other coaches, when people say like,
exactly.
oh, he has the fucking respect of them or not, sometimes you need the fear of them too. Sometimes I need to know, like, hey, he's a good dude. He's chill. He'll fucking kick it. But the minute you pass that other side, boy, you don't want to do that, man.
Yeah.
That's what Gruden command, dude, and that's what sometimes you need, especially with kids coming out of college, man, for sure. Big egos, big deals, fucking just got out here, think that they're the best, dude. Like, you got to have guys like Gruden that just humble you, you know, and literally just tell you straight how the fuck it is. Like, some of these other guys, you're just, I mean, like I said, it's good to have it. Sometimes you have to have the nasty too.
Yeah. And Ruggs, he had a great high upside. It was just that he made the dumbest choice in his life that's going to.
Aaron said he's coming right now.
Life.
He said just give him 1 second, he'll be here.
All right. Because I like Ruggs and everything, and I was like, I felt like I got shanked right in the chest when Ruggs got in that DUI. I was like, oh, we're fucked. You know, that's how I felt. You know, even though he's just one player, but he's a big factor to the team, though.
Yeah, that's not just funny.
Oh, sorry, go Jeff. My bad, dude. But like, so
I was just saying, it's not like he was a third string, you know, defensive end or something. He was.
Yeah.
I mean, he was basically our 2020 he wasn't our wide receiver one, but 2021.
Yeah.
I guess he basically was. I mean, we didn't really have that like true do-it-all wide receiver like Devontae, like we have now.
He was a deep threat. Yeah,
he was still a big part of the team. Yeah, he was a deep threat, but he was a big part of the team. In a way, it felt like he was closing out games with like he'd have that late touchdown that would seal the game. But it was a sad day. That's true. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently the Arnett. Like in a video of him like just resurfaced or just came up in the news. Like he made like headlines I saw. Because like one of his, because that was one where it was just like he was just like, he wasn't a meme, but he definitely could have been because like it felt like when he was on the field he actually was pretty good, but he would just I feel like he would get a concussion like the first play of like 5 or 6 different games, and it would just like he would just be and then he like threatened a woman over social media with a gun or something, and that was
told that dude it was that guy. He told that dude pull up to his house because he told him he knew where he lived. Then he fucking that's when he came out with those fucking guns, dude. Like, wait, motherfucker, show up, motherfucker, show up.
Why would you do that?
I said, oh yeah, this motherfucker, he's about to be off the team in a few hours. Just give it a minute.
Like what? I don't understand what you have to prove at that point. Like you're playing a sport at the highest level. You're a millionaire.
Yeah.
You should be in pretty good shape, so I don't think you need a gun to fuck somebody up. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can probably just whip his ass. Like, that's the whole fucking thing. These guys are sorry. Like, you know, like I was saying this about Willie McGinnis, dude. I mean, that guy's a fucking big motherfucker, bro. And you got to be carrying around guns and shit. Lose your job at fucking, what was it, Fox? I mean, that's dumbass decisions, especially at that age, man. Like, that's dumb. And motherfuckers know who you are, bro. Like, they ain't just gonna come fuck with you. Like, I don't know. That was dumb. I think that was a hell of a dumbass mistake. So,
yeah, it's just, you know, it's the way it is. Yeah, like I don't know, whether it's like, you know, rappers or professional athletes, like they're at a point now where like to beef with somebody who's below you just makes no sense to me. Or like to just be found with like you even see like a lot of rappers nowadays, like they get you know, they get charged with like, you know, gun charges because they like have a gun at the airport in a duffel bag. Like why are you traveling?
Yeah.
I'm traveling firearms.
That's fuck. That's a great point. And not only that,
Yeah.
most of them have plenty of money where they can probably buy a gun whenever they get where they're going. Like
Yeah.
that's the kind of shit I don't know. I just think sometimes. And why would you need a gun, dude? Like, look at that one rapper where he was like, that guy walks up to him. He's that YouTuber dude, and he puts up his phone and he's like, "Can I ask you a question?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you think I'd just whoop your ass? And he fucking looked
Yeah.
right at him, dude, and he was like. He's like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad I think you're gonna whip my ass? He's like, let me see your posture. He like standing back. He's like, all right, and he's like, all right, let me see what you're gonna do. He's like, yeah, probably a 2. And he's like, for real? He's like, let me ask you again on 1 through 10. He's like, what do you think how it'd be? He said, here, I'll show you real quick. He was like, I'm gonna put you in the negative real fast. And he told him, here, hit me. The minute that he even touched it, like fake touched him, his fucking big ass security guard come walking through the fucking door, like boom, like that's all you need. Just have a motherfucker that can whoop someone else's ass legally. So you got the fucking money, so it don't even make no sense, But
yeah, well, there's some guys that believe in carrying guns, like Ted Nugent.
in the state that has it,
yeah, Ted Nugent, he's in the state he has it. He said he never goes anywhere without his gun. He always carries it with him, everywhere. Ted Nugent, yeah, Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent's a crazy mofo. I like him. I respect him though, but he is.
I was just watching Ocean's 11, like at the end when they have like, you remember that line, like probably one of the best movie lines of all time.
Yeah.
Ted Nugent wants his shirt back. Great movie. But I digress. So Cortez is supposed to be hopping on?
Yeah, I'm telling him right now. I'm just telling him if you don't show up, we're just starting right now. Either way, just start. Go start up on there. Either way, he's if he comes in, he comes in. He don't know well.
Yeah, I know.
He said give him a minute. And I know about right now is when he usually helps his aunt and uncle. So I know
maybe it's
that's probably
rule
why.
of maybe it's a rule of 5. The multiple rule. When he says he'll be in there about a minute, but it's times 5. That could be like maybe or multiple or fact whatever. Like 5 times 3 and it's 15 minutes or something. Yeah, it's just like that American Pie thing when he says, no, she didn't lie to you. When she said that she's been with one person, rule of 5, it's a rule of 5, the addition rule, as in she's been with 5 dudes.
Yeah, because they come in multiples of 5.
Yeah, the addition rule. Because you should have learned this in college. That was funny, American Pie, too.
I loved all them and The Hangover and all those deals as they were coming out. I like any ones that got good, like the Maze Runner was a good one that had a bunch of them. The Mockingjay, frickin' a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
Even that Divergent series one was pretty good.
I did see Divergent. I think only part 1. I think that was about it.
I seen all of them. That's how me and my woman basically met. Was when we first met, we went to the very first one, and then every anniversary we went to everyone until they were done.
That's nice. That's a nice tradition.
Yeah,
I do have all the Hunger Game movies. I have all of them. I remember I first watched.
The Mockingjay was one of my favorite ones too. It was crazy, dude. Especially when they got to where they got to the where they had all the outfits and everything. That was crazy as fuck.
What was crazy was that what's her name? That trying to think of the chick that was helping Jennifer Lawrence. Dressed up. She looked like a jester or something. I was I was on a date at that time, and I was saying to my date, I said,
Jeff,
she looked like she was bathed.
Start it whenever you want.
Yeah, I said she looked like she bathed in cocaine. She looked like she bathed in cocaine because she was so pale, and she looked all like she was hyped up and everything. That's what I said. She looked like she was bathed in cocaine or something.
Yeah, Face. We watched it in the Discord, dude, and yes, that's a good ass movie. Ain't even lie.
The James Cameron movies.
Avatar.
Yeah,
Avatar. I got that movie too.
the
I liked it.
Navi.
No, the new one. The new one
I
that
gotta
just
see
came
the
out
new
in
one.
theater.
I want to see the
I've
new
got to
one
see
so
that new
bad.
one.
I got it in the movie section. You can get it off the movie.
Nice.
disc.
Oh, word. I gotta see that shit. In
Yeah, it's
theaters.
got Black. You can watch Black Adam, all of them in HD and everything.
Word. Yeah,
It's
I gotta
got every new movie that comes out in theaters. I mean, the only thing that you gotta always watch out is like when the first few days when the movie comes out, you're gonna get like freaking where a dude went in there and filmed from like a box and shit, so it won't be as good quality.
Yeah.
But after a week, fuck, that shit's fucking just as good as if you bought it on DVD.
Fact.
Yeah, in 3D it hits different. I bet it does. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I bet it does.
Oh, I've seen 3D before. I saw Harold and Kumar's 3D Christmas. It was really good.
We
Like
did
when they
have
were
a
throwing
Hard
the
Knocks
eggs.
series with, didn't we? Had a Hard Knocks series with Gruden, huh?
Yeah. We saw it was with but it was
AB,
when
wasn't
AB
it the
was
year with
barely there.
AB? I thought.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in the year we had AB, we were on Hard Knocks.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Here comes Cortez right now.
Yeah.
This fucking guy a day late. This guy's a day late. Fucking dollar short.
Fuck LeBron.
Motherfucker always.
I should have just got that shit and sent it to you.
What was it?
Fucking LeBron's bitch ass.
Why did he dominate?
No, I seen that shit at Walmart.
What was it?
It's just him, like a statue, some shit, a toy or some shit.
Were you stroking him or what?
Fuck no.
I mean, you told me earlier you're Lakers, so I mean, I figured you were stroking him now. So. Hey, just so everybody knows, Cortez came out of the closet. He's a Lakers fan now. He literally told me today that it was his Lakers, so don't let this guy fool you.
Lose a bet. You ever lose a bet where you have to wear the other team's clothing?
Hey, I need permissions.
Yeah, hold up.
Oh, for the.
Are you trying to stream? Are you trying to?
They're getting cooked by the Kings right now.
Oh yeah.
It was amazing to see the score. The Lakers are getting beat by the Kings? What's the score? AD, man, they said that fool, he's probably out for a month. Probably out for a month there, man.
Who?
AD, because his fucking toe. The guy's like glass, bro. He fucking everything. You blow on that motherfucker, you gonna break.
Fuck, bro. 120 to 134. 0 minutes left.
The Kings beat him 134, 120.
Yeah, 0 seconds it's showing.
14 points.
Fuck, my Warriors got smashed on.
I just want to see my fantasy now. I want to go see my fantasy.
What was that Warrior score? Oh, fuck.
Matter of fact, here, pull up that fantasy. Let's go. I want to see the basketball real quick. I want to see what my points are in basketball.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on in basketball, bro?
Did Ray make it back? Is Ray back now?
Bro.
My bad. I thought I was gonna be off for the night, but I'm like, fuck it, might as well come back on.
Oh boy, here he comes, man. Here he comes.
Hey, and I heard what
for a
Cortez
second
was
win.
saying
Let's go,
about
boys.
LeBron.
Let's go.
I hear what Cortez was saying about LeBron. Look at my profile picture. He's smoking on that Warriors pack.
Oh, fuck the Lakers.
What did LeBron get? I imagine he probably had 30, huh? LeBron have 30?
I didn't watch the game. What happened? What was the score,
LeBron
Cortez?
probably had 30 points.
By 14.
Motherfucker always.
You guys lost by 14.
Oh,
he fucking, what is he? Fucking 37, 38 and still putting 30 a game.
Fuck, bro. Mitchell scored.
Bro, the game against the Suns, we had literally no one. We had backups. No Reeves, no Braun, no Russ, no AD.
Where the hell was Russ tonight?
No Juan. Nobody. Just straight G League players.
Where the fuck is Juan Toscano Anderson? Injured?
I have no idea.
Like always. But see, look, LeBron, dude, see, I'm telling you, LeBron always putting up numbers, dude.
Hey, Jeff, I'm up on
LeBron
you by
was 31
points.
31 points, 11 assists, 6 rebounds, bro.
Hey, Cortez.
What's up?
We're gonna take this L this week. I'm the underdog of this mod league.
Nah,
Hey, I
bro.
want to
I
see.
took
Let's,
care of Neil and 200 points, dude.
dude, my league fell apart. Dude, the
Look,
minute a
bro,
player
I'm
gets
only
hurt, a
alive
minute
in
a
three
player,
fucking.
a
I'm
minute a
only
player
alive in
gets
three of
injured in
them.
this shit, it's over. I mean, you don't even get a chance. It's over. Like,
Wait,
dude,
Dustin,
I
are you in
lost
the?
Jonathan Taylor, bro, in the fucking in the first quarter, and fuck, it was done, just done, game over. I didn't break the
So
140 mark, dude. Fucking
ready for the pick'ems?
Oh, we're doing them right now. Okay.
fuck face. He said le bum pack. Hey, how do you call him a bum when he's better than fucking 98% of the NBA? Period.
Oh, here we go with this damn LeBron talk.
Hey, I mean, unless if you can show me
Tatum's
stats
killing it,
otherwise
bro.
to debunk that
Tatum's
fucking
killing it
conversation,
right
I'll
now.
wait here. I'll wait right
Tatum,
fucking here while you go get it.
Tatum's a baller.
Who? Did he say Tatum? Fuck, LeBron puts up just as equal numbers.
In fact, even better numbers.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, fucking LeBron be killing it. What's up, fucking souls? What's up, bro?
That's crazy.
Who's is this on the screen?
This is Cortez's screen. He said he'd be
Where
right
did
back.
Jeff go? Did Jeff leave?
Yeah, he said in the chat he had to go.
Oh yeah, it's 9:30. That's right. Where the hell did Cortez go?
I have
Maybe he
no
got
idea.
disconnected.
Hell no. I see his fucking ceiling fan up there fucking spinning.
I don't know.
I can get on my computer, and if you guys want me to do it.
Cortez.
Yeah.
He probably had to go in the other room. He's got to help his aunt and uncle sometimes. So
Yeah.
Here, let me get on my computer. I'll do it.
boy, fucking just sitting at a standstill here.
Mm.
Oh man. Listen, I just dominate in the pick'ems, dude. That's where my shit. I'll pick this shit like no one's business.
Yeah.
Dude, I started out in last. I'm like up to third right now, I think. I think I'm going to be
Yeah.
second now.
Are we ready? Let's go.
I've been smoking
Yeah.
all these pulls and pick'ems. I smoked all of them. I mean, fucking last week I was all by
right.
myself.
Let's go.
Ooh. Okay, that one. That's everybody's got to agree on one. Let's see.
Well, where are we at, dude? I mean, what's the first fucking game?
It's supposed to be.
It's Jacksonville.
Jacksonville and New York.
Fuck the Jets.
I think Jets will win that one.
Fuck no.
I think they will.
No, it ain't gonna happen. We need
I
the
think the
Jets.
Jets should win because it is
The
the
defense
fucking.
is really good. Although Jacksonville is has shocked people before, but for some reason I think the Jets will win.
Oh boy. Do you want me to do it, Dustin, or
I don't know what he's doing. Cortez.
I think he's helping out something.
He was
Here,
literally just right there a second ago, dude.
Here, I'll put it up.
That's what I'm saying. My pick is Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think Jacksonville will win. I mean, Jets will win. My bad.
I think Jacksonville gets that game. They are playing really good. They just played fucking good against Denver or Dallas, and fucking I think Dallas is a better team than the Jets. So then they're playing in New York. So I mean, I guess that can be
New York's are
probably
mostly a
the
defensive
deciding
team.
factor is that they're going to be going to the cold. They're going to New York.
Wait,
so
Dustin,
you're
do you have
taking a
my
hot weather team and putting them in New York. So
wait, Dustin, I put the stream up. Can you see it? The share screen. Hello?
yeah, I put it up.
Okay. First game, Jacksonville and Jets. Who you guys got?
I went Jacksonville for me.
I'm going. It's the Jets.
Hey, can you blow up the screen a little bit? Like blow it up a little.
Yeah, I got you.
Is
that good?
A little more. Yep, right there is probably plenty good.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go Jacksonville too. All right. Next game. This should be no question. I'm gonna go Buffalo with this one.
Yeah, I'm going Buffalo.
This one's actually.
I went Cleveland.
What about you, Rudy?
I'm gonna go. You know what? I think that I think that the New Orleans is gonna shock them because they're just a running team, and that's what Cleveland is. And if they think about just running the ball, they're gonna stop Cleveland.
I'm gonna go with
And
Cleveland, but the Saints defense played really good against Atlanta. But Atlanta
I'm going
literally has no
Cleveland.
good receiver.
I think
But
they got better
Cleveland's-
weapons. I think they're a better team.
I think
Oh yeah,
I
on
think they're-
paper, yeah.
I think Cleveland's defense is their D line is good and everything. Their secondary is a little questionable.
Dude, the Saints are
But-
so wishy-washy, dude. They just
we
come
at?
and go.
Saints
they
and
take
Browns.
I take the Saints. I think the Saints are
No,
going
I'm
to
taking
surprise.
the Browns. Fuck the
I'll
Saints.
take the
The
Browns.
Saints have a better passing game, and they'll screen play.
Look what Deshaun Watson did last week.
It was all below. Who they play against?
It was 13-3, and they played the Ravens.
Yeah.
The Ravens. The Ravens.
He only had
have Lamar Jackson.
165 yards, so I want to say
Ravens are
I
going to be
just
the
think
worst
I just
playoff
think
team.
as the team,
this
I
one's
think the
gonna be a
team is.
toss-up.
Why do I feel like this game the Texans could win this?
Yeah,
They most definitely can because Tannehill's out for the season. Frickin', they're probably
He
going to
is?
have to go with Patrick Willis.
I think it'll be a slow game. I think Tennessee will win though.
Malik
because
Willis.
No, I just realized Derrick Henry usually goes for 200 plus on this defense.
Hey,
Derek.
bro,
That's why I still pick the Titans on this game.
I think
we're
they're going
going
to plow
Kansas
them.
City.
Oh yeah, Casey's going to beat Seattle. They're going
I'm
to
going
dominate
Seattle,
them.
bro.
I don't like KC. They're going to win. I don't.
Hey,
like
I'm
losing.
going Minnesota. Fuck the Giants.
They're not. I don't think Seattle's beating fuck Kansas City.
No way they are.
Cincinnati.
Why do I feel like this game actually would be close? The Giants.
I think I've said this. I think that I told you this. I think their roster is.
Minnesota's gonna beat the
I think
Giants.
their
I
deal
agree
is
with
fake.
Cortez.
Their record's fake, and I think they're going to beat the Giants because they're not a
Yeah.
real fucking contending team.
Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with Cortez. I think Minnesota is going to run all over them. Literally.
I think I'm gonna go Bengals with this one.
I'm gonna go Patriots because their defense.
No, their shit's trash, bro.
I think they're gonna.
I
Are they in
mean,
Foxborough?
Me,
Bill?
Rudy.
Are they in Foxborough?
Yeah.
I'm
they're
going
gonna win.
Bengals.
The right
I think
side-
I
right side
think
is home
Bengals
stadium.
offense is going to be able to score easier than the Patriots.
I think they're gonna shock everybody, and don't be surprised if they do it.
They're not.
Hey,
The
Hey,
Bengals.
I'm gonna say
Listen,
this right now.
the Bengals are winning that game.
I'm gonna say this right now. I think the Detroit Lions are gonna sneak in the playoffs.
They can for sure. The way they're playing.
Washington needs
And
to lose
fuck
out
Carolina, they choked.
Carolina. Hey, let's go real slow.
I mean,
go
when
with the
you look
Lions,
at that
too.
Bengals Patriot game, dude, the Bengals are going to win that game, dude. The Patriots don't have an offense. Mac Jones sucks. He can't be consistent. Fucking
They're
Myers
relying on a run game and screen
Listen,
passes.
they've only had one passing fucking reception in the end zone all year long. Motherfucker, you're going to go against Burrows, Higgins, fucking Chase, Nixon, fucking P. Ryan. Nah, hell no. They're winning.
Yeah,
I got
think
Cincy.
Cincinnati.
I pick Cincy. I'm going Cincy for sure. I'm going Detroit.
I'm going
I pick
Detroit.
Detroit here.
I'm going Detroit.
This
I'm
might
going
be a
Detroit.
good game, dude. JC Horn's actually been playing really good this year.
Nah, fuck that team's too
Fuck him.
inconsistent. Detroit's on fire.
They are.
And you just got fucking Jeremo, dude. They're only going to get better.
I think Jamo's got a. I like to see more Jamo.
Is
Though.
Lamar still hurt?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, then. Because this is hard, dude. The Ravens' offense has been really bad the last 3 weeks. They put up at least 13 points in each game, and they're relying on a run offense.
They just got beat by
And Duvernay
Cleveland
is out for the
3-13.
season, dude.
Yeah, I still say Ravens will win though. I think their defense will be
I
too much
picked
for
Ravens,
Atlanta.
but I changed it to Atlanta.
I might go
because
Atlanta here.
I am because Desmond Ritter's fucking better than fucking Huntley for sure, and you got fucking Drake London. Them, I'm
Patterson.
Yeah, but there's
think
gonna be a lot of
Atlanta can
hitting
win that
though.
game.
The Ravens are gonna unless they have a running game. If you're a passing game, they're gonna put more pressure.
They've
on
been
Atlanta.
relying on JK the last 3 games.
And they ain't done shit.
Although,
Duvernay, their best receiver now, Duvernay's out for the season. They had to rely on
yeah,
Deshaun Jackson, James Prochet, and they just picked up Sammy Watkins.
no.
I'm going Atlanta on this one.
Did he go to? He did not sign with the Ravens
He's on. Yeah,
already.
he
I
did.
thought they said if he goes back there. I
No,
never
he's
seen
been signed.
the Ravens signed him.
Yeah, they needed to. The Packers released him, and I mean, like Sammy knows the system, but
I heard him
yeah.
say that he could end up there. I never seen anything that said he
I'm
did,
going
but
San Francisco here. You guys agree?
yeah.
Yeah, definitely San Francisco.
Yeah. This game is. I think
Pick
I'm
the
gonna go
Cowboys.
Dallas because Hurts. I don't believe in Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but I would be careful
Yeah,
on that because they just
I'd
came
say
out today and
Philly.
said that Jalen may play against Cowboys. So
All right, well then, I mean, I'm gonna go for Dallas for now, but it's a game time decision. You got to really see who, if Hurts is active for the
I'm
game,
not
then
gonna
you
lie
go
to you.
Eagles.
I think fucking Gardner Minshew will have a better time than Dak. I mean, you just heard what I told you his stats were, dude. Like
Yeah, I
that
know.
dude got 2,000 fucking yards, bro. We're in fucking. That guy got 2,000 yards, 17 and 10 or 17 and 11. Like I don't.
Yeah,
Where we at?
Eagles and
I
Cowboys.
picked the Eagles. If Jalen Hurts plays, I'm going Eagles all day.
Yeah, I'll go Eagles, but for now it's Cowboys. All right, the big game here today.
I picked
Going
the
Vader.
Steelers.
I picked the Raiders. No, the Raiders. I picked the
Got
Raiders.
the Raiders,
I don't
baby.
ever pick anybody but the fucking Raiders. So if I win or lose, it's Raiders every time.
I got Miami in this one.
Fuck no. We need Miami to lose.
But I mean, they're not losing to the Packers.
I don't think so either. I got Miami.
Mike McDaniel knows what he's gonna do, bro.
I got fucking donkeys in this one.
I took the donkeys in that motherfucker too.
Yeah, I actually took Green Bay.
I think
as a
Russ is
shocker
back
to-
too, so I'll
Hey,
pick
hey,
Denver.
bro, the Colts are
I
gonna
take the
fuck
Rams.
up.
I take the Rams over the Donkeys, but it could go either way. I think it's going to be a stupid game.
The battle of mid.
Dude, the
I
backup played good in the last Denver game.
Hey,
The
Latavius
backup
Murray
played
went off
good.
for him, bro.
Is Russell playing or is it the backup
Yeah,
again?
he's healthy. Russ is healthy.
Oh fuck, he must have lost on the gambling table.
But I'm not gonna lie though. You seen Latavius Murray last week? Whew.
I
Hey,
just think
fucking
the Rams
Edmonds
are
ain't that
all
bad
over the
either.
place.
He got 19 rushes for 130 some yards and 2 TDs. But he's trying to revive his prime again.
Hey,
Dude,
this
Russ
shit
got
is.
11 touchdowns, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, Nick Foles is gonna get a win
Like Baker Mayfield's any better?
on them sorry ass fucking Chargers.
Baker
Chargers
Mayfield
get
is
an
looking
L.
at PS2 all game. He's gonna
Chargers.
be like, oh shit.
Yeah, but it's not about Baker in this
I
game.
would like the Chargers
It's
to get L,
about
but I don't
it's
think
going
they
to be
will.
about the defense for the Broncos, which are going to beat up on motherfucking Baker's sorry ass.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I
and
pick in
the
Denver.
Broncos, as much as I hate to even say this, their defense is way better than ours. They're not going to give up no stupid ass shit. So,
No, we're playing shitty on purpose.
Nah, I can't
though. That's
wait.
the
I want to hear
difference.
Dustin say "Let's ride."
fuck you, bitch. I'll be like, how about you die?
Hey,
Fucking
so
fuck that team.
look,
Fucking hey, listen, there's one thing about me is I'll always be honest about a game, but I fucking hate the division, bro. I'm a lifer Raider, bro. Fuck the division,
Yeah.
fuck all of them, and I don't give a fuck. But I'm never gonna tell you that if somebody's like, hey, what do you think about this game, and it's the Chiefs, I'm gonna be honest because I'm a fan of the sport, dude. I'm not biased to my team.
Hey Dustin, you think that Nick Foles could get a W? Could get a win?
Who's he playing?
He's playing the sorry ass Chargers.
And the Chargers. Wait. Who you guys got Tampa Bay?
Yeah,
I got Tampa Bay winning. The Cardinals, they're too ripped apart.
Fuck,
I have the
Cardinals are
Chargers.
on their
Chargers
string
winning this game.
quarterback too. That's crazy.
I think
If they have
JT's
Mighty
out for
Mouse,
the
they
season,
might have a
too.
chance.
Dude, he's
JT's out
got
for the
all his
season.
weapons back in offense. He's got Keelan, Mike. He's got fucking Palmer, dude. He's got fucking Eckler. I mean, The Colts are just too fucking unpredictable, and they just came off a 30-3-0 run in motherfucking the Vikings. Like,
How
I
many
think
total points you guys got here?
I'm not telling you because that's the only thing that splits the game. Because all you motherfuckers pick the same, all my picks. So the only way we're winning or even have a chance is by those points.
Yeah.
Let me see how you guys are doing.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
dominating.
hey, I'm number 1.
I'm about to knock your ass off there. Look at your points compared to
Look at you.
mine.
You're at number 3, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, I came from 9. I came from 9 to 3. And watch, I'm about to dethrone your ass. What's the points right there? What am I, only 10, 20 points behind you now?
You're 2 games behind me.
No, my points. Look at the points.
Yeah, you're 20 points.
Yeah, man, that's over fucking 2 picks, dude. And I'm going to dethrone your ass. Watch.
No, we'll see.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I would not. We'll see, dude. You look at. How about this? Let's go. What was your record last week?
How do I check that?
Go back to
Good
last week
pick.
and look at it.
Hey,
You don't know what your record was?
Oh, here we
hey,
go.
hey, he fucked up on a game, Dustin. He fucked up on the coach versus.
I forgot to pick a game here. And then I think I forgot to pick another game. I think it was Monday night.
Hey, there's one game that I got you guys all on.
Oh no, I picked them.
It's the
I didn't pick a
over
score.
the Cowboys.
Yeah, I
Man,
think I only
Dustin,
missed 4 picks in last week's game.
Yeah, I didn't pick. I missed out on 2 games. All right, you guys. Let's see the fantasy league.
I want to see the basketball real quick. Go to the fucking basketball league.
What do you want to see?
I just want to see. Go down to all the scores.
Let's see.
Just look at everybody's scores. You can just see everybody's at one time.
Yeah, look at. I wonder who this guy is.
That's Cortez, fool. I don't want to see last week's. I want to see what we're doing right now.
All right, full schedule. No.
Just go to league, dude. Go to league and then stroll down it. It'll show everybody's shit at one time.
No. Go to scoreboard. Go to the scoreboard.
Man.
No, go to scoreboard up on top, right there.
Oh, there we go.
Look at Jeff. That fool getting smashed on.
Dude, look, how is Taz 7-0?
Because he dominates.
Because I fucked up one week. I just didn't give a fuck.
I fucking lost to Yonder because I went to the game and didn't get to switch my fucking lineup, and he beat me by fucking 20
who's
points.
in first right now in scoring points?
Yeah, me.
No.
Where are you at? 7 what? I'm at 762, 776. So you're by 10, and I'm about to stomp you. Watch by the time this game's or this week's over. I know. Go look at all the games. I project the highest points in all of them, dude. I would have fucking won this last one on Yonder big time, but I didn't get to swap my players because I went to the damn game.
Or I'm out.
Adios.
Dude, the Melo Ball is going crazy.
Hey, do you know who's going crazy right now?
Ah, man, they did lose to Sacramento, Dustin.
I told you.
Yeah.
Braun put up 30. Dude, they let Kevin Herter go off? Oh, man. Sabonis went off.
All right, let's go look at these guys' mod fantasy real quick.
All right. Scoreboard. So these are the matchups. These are the 2 matchups in the playoff. Where's the playoff thing? Bracket. Oh, playoff bracket. There it is. All right. So this is so I played Cortez this week, and AJ plays Face Mask, and then
we can't even see it, dude. We can't even see it.
You sure?
I still see the basketball.
Oh, I forgot. It was on another tab on accident.
He told me, "Are you for sure?" Fuck yeah, I'm for sure.
All right, here we go. So this is Kareem and Face Mask play, or AJ, and then I got Cortez. That's a
no. It's
game.
Nation's Nightmare, bro. It's not Cortez.
These fucking guys, and you know what really pisses me off is that somehow it nudged me on
Dustin?
you. I quit playing. My players are hurt. I don't give a fuck.
What happened? Oh, Kirk Cousins, 32. Okay.
Fuck, I got fucking Taylor out.
Through
Fucking
2
multiple
points.
starters out.
5, 20, 15, 5, 0, 19, 8, 13.
In
He
my
just
other
had a
leagues,
better week.
I'm fucking in the bye, but now we're gonna go play right now. So I'm gonna win those. I'm gonna win those 3
Cortez, you're
leagues.
gonna be
There's no
so free,
doubt.
bro, when I play you.
No, I'm switching out my lineup right now.
Okay. I'm gonna switch mine too.
Garrett Wilson's going in for fucking dumb fuck.
Oh,
Ew.
Brandon Cooks is healthy. Oh man, I might
Garrett
drop
Wilson's going in for Matt fucking or for Matt Collins. Who's gonna ride the bench? I need a receiver.
Did he say
It has
Jeff
me winning.
Wilson or what Wilson?
Garrett Wilson.
I don't even know. Oh fuck! All right. I know.
Hey, Jarek McKinnon went crazy last week.
Yeah, but he's done that a few times already, dude. I thought about picking him up multiple times.
He had 34 last week and then 32. Wow. I was panicking too because I didn't know who to pick up because Neil had Pacheco. And Pacheco folded.
I told you that fool's good.
What the heck is Zonovan Knight? What the heck is this? Oh. Damn, who's this guy?
That fool's the starting back.
Ray's about to get worked right now.
You see that projection? I know you see that projection.
That shit doesn't mean shit.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Notice how I'm 6-8 and I made them motherfucking playoffs because they know that I couldn't miss the fucking playoffs. They knew
Oh, I don't even want to hear it, dude. I don't even want to hear it. You made it off of me because my players got injured, and
I
couldn't get
appreciate
no
that, Dustin.
fucking
And I
point.
appreciate it. You
Yeah,
helped
but
me
that's
out.
some bullshit, man. But again, I wouldn't want it anyways because they're injured. I would have lost in the first round anyways.
Look at this. This is the score against me and Neil, bro. I took
Dude, you know
care
how
of
many
business.
times I've had to trade out players and fucking swap them, and this guy to a point where I was like, well, I don't even fuck care anymore because I'm not gonna keep doing it.
Go to DSR server DSR League server 225.
I'm not in that.
Are you in that one, Dustin? Oh yeah, you are.
I'm in all of them, dude. They're my servers.
I'm doing the DSR League 3, and I did win one against Riverside Bakers.
Nice.
I'm out of that one. Fuck.
34.14 to 127.98.
How many leagues are you in, Ray?
I'm only in this one and the basketball and the pick'ems. I was trying to join more, but I couldn't.
Yeah, you suck.
Hey,
you're funny.
Hey, Dustin, you know the crazy shit is we got for that one that I told you about, the server 2, I think. We both finished with the same record, and we're in different divisions.
What is it, 9-4?
No, 10-4.
Or 10-4, my bad.
Fuck, I'm out of this bitch.
Hey, Dustin, how much you want to bet that I'll beat Cortez?
Fuck no, you ain't gonna
I wouldn't doubt it. He's weak.
Put money.
You can beat him.
Fuck no.
Cortez, you gonna take that?
Fuck no, I'm coming.
For who, Curry?
Fuck.
I'm coming for LeBron. Give me LeBron.
What?
I said, give me LeBron. You should have traded Luka for LeBron when you had the chance.
Hell no. That's the dumbest shit I heard all day.
You are straight crazy. Luka smashed.
I never give up LeBron, bro. I feel like Cortez would give up Curry though.
Nah, negative. Some negative shit.
Positive.
I wanted to traded you, Luka, for LeBron. No way,
Hey,
no how.
hey, did you know who went off for the Warriors tonight?
Pool.
Nope.
Who is it? Don't tell
Wait,
me it was Clay.
The water boy?
nah, fuck, what's his name? Sinner.
Waterboy.
Wiseman?
Yeah,
Fucking,
bro. Wiseman scored 25.
well, fuck, how many games have we played? 30 games, and he got 25 points in 30 games?
Wiseman was a
Great.
second overall pick, and he just put up 25 points.
30 points.
This motherfucker, boy, that's my point. In 30 games, that
He
motherfucker
has not
finally
been
got it.
playing.
And the crazy thing
He's
is
been
that
in the
Wiseman
D
was in the.
League.
They
Bullshit.
put
He's
Shut
been
up
in
with
the D
that.
League.
Steve Kerr
Motherfucker
put
ain't been
James Wiseman
playing
in the G
He's
League
been
for
in
a
bullshit.
the D
reason.
League. He's been in
Shut
Santa
the
Cruz.
fuck up. That
Dustin,
dude
they
been
put
over
him in the
there the
G
whole
League, bro. They
fucking
knew he was
year.
He has
trash.
not played the whole year. He got sent to the D League for a
Because he
He
while.
was
sucks.
trash.
Because he probably needed the D. That's
He
probably
needs the G
why.
League.
The G
Wiseman
League.
sucks.
Fucking that guy sucks. They're even talking about trading him.
Fuck no.
That dude's a bust.
Bust these nuts.
Hmm?
KD didn't really score, only 23 points.
Oh.
Kyrie was out.
Hey, Dustin, I'm gonna beat your ass in this basketball league too when I see
You
you.
are not, dude. Fuck, I don't even want to hear that. I'd be 5-2 right now if when I went to the game, I would have swapped my players out, and
Hey,
I didn't
man.
fucking swap my players.
That's
I'd be
Giannis
up
really
there with
leading the
Taz.
division?
I'd be right there with Taz, dude. And then I fucked the pooch on that. And I'm not even gonna lie. Part of me thought I was like, oh, I'm not even gonna swap it because I already had enough lead. I didn't think he was gonna beat me. Motherfucker, this player must have got like 60 points.
Hey, Cortez,
What?
did you see the TikTok I posted in self promote?
No.
Dude, that shit went viral, dude. Guess how
I
many
went
views
in
it
there.
got? It has 91K right now and 10K likes.
Shit. Hey, do you guys want to do a quick mock draft?
Oh,
Sure.
fuck.
No matter.
We can do mock
It's a,
draft.
yeah.
Do it,
I'm
right?
probably gonna head out for the night. I'm
Probably
tired.
do
Shit.
mock draft real quick.
All right, then give me
Good
permission,
mock draft.
Justin. I'll bring it up.
All right. Later, guys.
What?
Later.
Oh,
What'd you say?
give me permissions.
I'll think about it.
The fuck is this damn?
Where did Ray go?
He said he's logging out.
This shit, man. The fuck that? No, what the fuck? You bitch.
Actually, fuck, dude. We should probably. Well, all right. I guess we can. I was gonna say it's already 10 o'clock. Frickin', we got Friday.
Yeah.
You got it or what?
Nah, bro. This shit's gonna fucking piss me off.
Yeah. Now my little dog was barking a little bit. I had to mute myself a few times.
Close all these fucking tabs.
Hey, no talking, honey. I told you, no talking.
Fuck is this bullshit, man?
What's going on?
This fucking laptop, bro. I'm about to throw this bitch.
Just stay gay. What's wrong with it?
Is it freezing or something?
Nah,
can't
this
type?
fucking.
It's what happens when you look at gay porn, dude. Fucking. You be over there with fucking midget donkey porn. Fucking that shit freezes your shit. Max in the Raiders defense attack. Oh, did you guys see in who made the Pro Bowl?
No, I didn't see it. I know Mad Max Crosby should definitely make it, and
We
Josh
had a few
Jacobs,
players up in there. Few players. I
Devontae
think
Adams should definitely make it.
it was Devontae, Jacobs, and Max for sure.
Carr should make it too, but you know.
Oh, where'd Cortez go? My fucker don't work or what?
I don't know.
Oh, speaking of the devil, here he is.
No. Maybe he's just reset something. I don't know.
You figure it out?
Yeah, this fucking piece of shit, man. I'm about to get a Mac one very soon.
What, a MacBook?
Yeah, it's gonna be only 11 inches, but I ain't tripping.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Mine's a Toshiba, but it's a 2015 laptop. It still works good. It's got a crack on it thanks to this little dog right here. It was when I was living in my apartment. She jumped on my nightstand and knocked the sucker down, and it got a crack in the screen. It still works. It was a touchscreen laptop,
ready?
but it doesn't. Sure.
I need Oh, no, dumb dog. Oh. No, I fucked up.
What happened?
Still messing up.
Cortez over there fucking the pooch, man. All right, let's look at some of these fucking topics real quick.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do Aaron?
You guys see my
topic? No.
My screen? It's waiting. You guys ready? Fuck no, I am not taking that. Nope. No. Where we go?
I think it's
Well,
funny.
Oh,
two of those trades was from the division, from the Broncos and the Chiefs. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'll take Will Anderson right here.
Will Anderson.
I can't even see the fucking players' names. I mean,
Let me see. Oh wait. They took the wide receiver, Dustin's favorite receiver.
what pick are we now?
11.
Oh, fuck it. Fuck yeah, I'd take Will Anderson if he was still there at 11.
Another edge.
Linebacker.
He's an edge linebacker, though.
So he's like a Khalil Mack type.
And I think if I remember, he's dominated the college in sacks this year.
Yeah, he was projected to be the first pick of the first round.
Yeah.
You should put it on fast mode instead of medium low speed.
That's what I'm saying. I don't got to look at their whole fucking...
Yeah. You might pass out and fall asleep or something.
That's how I feel. I'm fucking baked. I'm gonna fucking...
Dustin, you know where I'm going to go?
Reject.
The Jacksonville?
Ooh, a safety. I like the safety. How
Yeah,
big
is that Skinner?
Yep.
Yeah,
How big is the guy?
I would take him for sure.
How big is he? I like tall safeties, though.
Oh, he's like 6'3", 6'2".
Oh, nice. I like that size.
And he's got speed. He's a good player.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking tired tonight, man. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually get tired if I like eat a heavy meal. The itis.
Yeah, I want to just talk football, but fucking
Yeah.
over here looking at fantasy, all this bullshit. No, I like it. I ain't gonna lie, I love fantasy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wish more people were interested in fantasy because a lot of people aren't interested in fantasy.
Yeah.
Cortez, what the fuck's going on, man? How the fuck are you gonna be over here? Are we doing the draft or are we gonna fucking not do the draft?
Yeah. I think he got distracted by his dog. Dog sounded mean. Going her.
Well, kick the motherfucker out of the room, close the door, let's go.
Yeah, none of my dogs ever growl. They growl at me, I fucking bite them right in the face.
I'm gonna go take it in.
Oh, water. That's it. Yeah, see, any of my dogs growl like that, I bite them right
I
in the
gave him
fucking
his
face.
shot. Was he asleep?
I bite my dog in the face all the time, and she likes it.
All right. So where we gonna go, guys?
Dang, running backs. 2 running backs. I'd go linebacker. How good is that Drew Sanders? If not, maybe what does Drew Sanders look like? I mean, he would be. I'd go linebacker or wide receiver. I mean,
Give him some.
I'm talking loud because my ears are plugged.
I want to look at corner.
Corner. I think corner. I wouldn't do corner right now.
DT.
Nah, that's too soon. I'd go linebacker or wide receiver. Quarterback, no way. Tight end. Tight end's not too bad. Tackle is a little too soon. If you're playing it safe, yeah, you can go with the tackle, but that's playing it safe.
I just go to all real quick.
That's what I was saying. Linebacker, or I'd go with either that linebacker.
I don't like the Arkansas linebacker.
Then go with the Washington wide receiver. Or you could go Auburn linebacker.
He's not coming out.
Oh, the wide receiver. That's a good size. Like
but I think he said he was going back to school for next year.
For next year, he's going back next year.
Okay, then go with the Auburn linebacker then.
Owen?
Yeah. Owen.
I can't even hardly fucking see these names, dude. I mean,
is he a coverage? It sounds like he looks like a coverage linebacker.
Not bad. He's a good player.
He's got speed, quickness. Ooh, he could be a steal.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him.
Okay.
I mean, he's probably the better one on the board, anyways.
Yeah.
Can you turn that shit up? Like, can you turn the speed on, or are we just stuck at that speed?
I think you're stuck at that speed.
That's some bullshit.
You gotta go fast, dude. I always go fast. I hate slow speed.
You want me to redo it?
Nah, why would we fucking redo it for the speed, man?
Yeah.
Where do we go? Offensive tackle?
05. How big is the guy?
I want to see. He's 6'5".
That's a good size. But is he a good? He says he's quickly set up against the edge. That's what you need in an offensive tackle. And he bends at the waist, or
I don't know if I'd pick Carter.
But he'd be like what you call a project. That's a project tackle though. He's not going to be a starter.
Look at this Auburn corner.
That's good height, but he needs to gain a little more weight. He's a little skinny for 6'1". But he's fast. Maybe he's special teams. Maybe he was a wide receiver, so maybe he could be a special teams guy. Maybe he could play punt returner.
What was his height? What was the corners from Auburn's height?
He's 6'1", 183 pounds.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I think he needs to gain a little weight though, but he doesn't allow separation at routes. So yeah, he'd probably be more like a nickel back, but I'd probably put him on special teams, like on punting or something. So he'd be a nickel
What
back.
do we look on defense?
That's defensive tackle. 108, Wisconsin tackle. There's a corner, Pritchett. Offense. I don't know.
What do you want to do, Dustin?
I don't know, where are we at?
We're at the 11th pick.
I mean, Auburn corner wouldn't be bad if we haven't got a corner yet. Frickin', we already got an edge.
I think we got a corner. Did we get that corner? That 6'1", 183 pound corner?
No.
Oh.
No, he's here. It's the Auburn corner right here.
That corner looks pretty good, I would say. I'd say he's a special teams guy, probably. Oh, he's not super fast, though, but if he's good on the punt return, you know.
What was his 40 time?
It said 4:58.
I mean, that same speed Devontae is. 4.56,
Yeah.
4.58, 40.
Yeah. I would say he could be a special teams DB.
The
mostly,
safety right there, the safety from
did we get a safety already?
I mean, he's not bad either, so I would probably pick the safety out of these guys here.
Yeah, let's go safety.
But hold on, let's.
Oh, he's okay.
I'll take him. He's 6'1", 210. I'll take that motherfucker.
He looks like he's an okay size. Yeah. I think my dog was growling at my dad's dog.
It's like, get him. Get him.
Dustin, if this guy is still here when it...
Who is it?
Tackle? That Samoan tackle.
I'm going with the one...
What about that Samoan tackle? If he's still available?
I'm taking him, Dustin.
USC? Oh, you're going USC. Oh, I think he looks like more of a pass rush type of tackle. I'm just guessing by his size and weight.
Nah, this guy's a baller.
Well, he's a little.
He's I have an edge rusher, but
he's good.
He's a Warren Sapp type, I think. I think he's more of a Warren Sapp type size. Is he a Warren Sapp player though? See, Warren Sapp wasn't the biggest guy. He was 300 pounds and 6 feet. But Sapp was a good. He was like a bowling ball on defense, though.
Should we do this trade?
No.
Dude, if the Chargers, the Chiefs, or the Broncos ever called me for a trade, I would tell them, okay, hold on, let me go ask Mark, and then put him on hold.
Yeah. Tell the Charger fans to go stick a dildo up their ass.
Dude, I'd come back like 30 minutes later. They'd be like, he's still online. I'd be like, who?
Hey, what do you guys think of this tackle?
Offensive tackle, Jordan. He's a little under. He's a little small for a tackle.
He'd be
better as a center. He'd be better as a center than a.
No way, dude. 6'2", 3. Is that say 331 or 311?
311. He's undersized.
Yeah, I want to take that fool. I mean, what are we in the 7th round?
No, we're not in the 7th. What about this linebacker, Graham? Patrick Graham.
No, Jalen Graham. If that's who it is, I would take him.
Let's go, Jalen.
He'd be a
Is
developmental
it
player. Probably
is
on a
it
special
Jalen?
team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jalen
Jalen
Graham.
Graham.
He's not a bad option. I would.
Yeah.
Let's see who's on the board though.
Oh,
I would take Jalen, so it doesn't matter.
I think my dog needs to go outside.
He's good, dude. I think he'd be a good player if he's coached right.
hey,
Yeah.
oh shit! If what's his name does not go off the board, I'm taking him next.
Hey, dog.
Yeah.
Fuck,
What you
he's
want,
gone.
baby? Yeah. Let's see. And my dog wanted a little snack. Hey, dude, don't be getting on my robe, boy. Little cochino. You just want to put your scent on my robe.
Hey, I need a Band-Aid. This is coming off already. So you want to put one on for me?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Who's on the board?
That tight end. I like this. There's two tight ends. How's that, Zach?
Hey, turn up or blow up the fucking deal, man. I mean, I can't even see the fucking names here. I gotta get. Yeah, there we go. Fuck, I feel like I gotta get up there. Like fucking. What is that motherfucker's name?
Old Dominion. He's from Old Dominion. I never heard of that school.
Purdue. Fucking Durham ain't bad. Fucking.
Some tight
That's
ends.
probably who I would go here. Or no, yeah.
You want a run blocking tight end?
I'd probably
That's what Josh McDaniels would want. Sometimes you got to think like Josh McDaniels rather than yourself.
Well, I mean, fuck, you want a blocking slash catching tight end in this scheme.
Usually, though, in those later rounds, you're looking for more of a blocking tight end. The ones that are more complete are usually taken in the second and third.
Cortez, dude, like, what in the fuck you keep going?
Yeah, maybe he had to. Maybe he had to go wax the turtle.
Fuck, man. Yeah, probably. Little pud whacker.
I'm still here. I just took my cam off because my dog is, I'm watching her, and if I put the cam on, you'll be seeing my dad's dog. He just took my spot. I'm gonna have to take her outside. Come on, honey.
Fuck, I've been sitting here thinking for like the last hour to go over here and get a damn soda from the store, which is like literally right here.
Yeah.
But fuck, I don't want to start up my truck, drive over there, go in and get it.
Yeah.
But I want it though. I want a fucking soda hella bad, dude. This fucking coffee ain't doing shit. I drink so much coffee, it's like water, man.
Yeah, coffee though will make you actually sleepier for some people. Like my grandmother, she drank coffee and she fell asleep on coffee.
It depends on when I'm drinking coffee, because there's a lot of times I can drink coffee and fall asleep too instantly. Like my woman tells me that all the time. She's like, I don't know how in the hell you literally just drink a cup of coffee and pass out. And I'm like, babe, I drink coffee all day, dude. I work all day. I drink coffee all day. So, but I mean, doctors, all kind of people say, if you drink black coffee, it's actually pretty healthy for you. So
it is. It is good for you.
Yeah, so I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I drink good out of coffee all the time.
It'll stain your teeth, but other than that, it is good for your heart and all that other stuff.
Yeah, they have this thing called a toothbrush. Just put some toothpaste on it and use it.
Yeah, super white toothpaste or the charcoal toothpaste.
I use that charcoal shit, but that charcoal shit's dangerous, man, because if you don't fucking wash your mouth out, dude, I fucking went and bit into something after I brushed my teeth one day. And it was fucking black, and I'm like, what the fuck is, I thought the fucking deal was bad. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this? Hey, the lady, she's like, did you eat black licorice or something? I'm like, why? She's like, your mouth's black. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Who did you guys decide on?
Motherfucker, we decided fucking when you were right here.
Who?
I don't know. You pick them, and now I don't even give a fuck.
I was thinking the tight end position looks pretty good.
Shut up. I like the tackle.
Yeah, but how big is the tackle? Because I always like a tackle who's long arms.
6'7", 310.
6'7", 310. That's a good size. It's a good size, kind of like similar to
You say 6'7", 310?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Who
he
is
can
it,
gain weight.
Kirkland?
He can gain some weight.
It's Kirkland, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I'd take him.
Yeah, he'll gain some weight in the later round. Okay, let me put my video. My dog had to go outside.
Sure, we're at 99. Where do we go? Tight end?
I would go tight end. I'd go tight end. We need another blocking tight end.
Yeah, I want a quarterback.
I don't want a quarterback. I want a tight end.
No, we're gonna take the quarterback. Best believe that.
That quarterback will be a wide receiver.
I think it'll all come down who's in free agency when they start getting to those points, because at that point you probably have better chance at a free agency player than a.
What's this Benjamin dude? I want to see how big. You gonna tell me how big you are?
Who is it?
Like I can look him up.
I can tell you who is it.
Benjamin
Yorosek?
No, I don't know.
Let me see if I can look him up real quick.
6'5", 245.
Oh, that guy from Miami.
Is he nice?
You're Benjamin. Man, my phone's slow.
Fuck, let's hurry this thing up, man. We're gonna hop off here, dude.
Yeah.
Who should we go with?
I can't see the fucking names, dude. You put the fucking thing so fucking low. I mean, can't even see these fucking dudes' names. I mean, you don't gotta go that fucking high, but I mean, they're all tight ends. Are you looking at tight ends or?
Okay, that tight end. He's 6'5", 231 pounds. He's a little undersized for a tight end, but he's a good size. He'd make a good size wide receiver, but he's kind of undersized for a tight end. I mean, he's 6 foot. You know, he's practically almost. He's actually under. He's a little bit lighter than even Mike Evans. You know, and he's a tight end.
I like this.
I don't know what it says. It says it shows him looking like he's in a USC jersey. I look at all players. I mean, I'd look at who's best on the board. I mean,
he's from Bakersfield. Let's see. Earlier, he's in Stanford though. Just say he's in Stanford.
Scroll in more, dude. I mean, what wide receiver is that? Ronnie Bell.
Yeah,
Michigan. Probably not a bad deal.
What's his size?
I think
190.
He's not a bad player, dude. He's actually a good player.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at these ones, man, it is what it is. They're fucking 7th round pick players, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go with Bell then.
It's like any of them. Doesn't matter which player you get.
All right, we're gonna go with Bell. Fuck it.
Bell from Michigan. Oh. Yeah, you might see a dorky picture of me right there somewhere.
I'm gonna take a quarterback with the last pick. All right.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Did you see the intro? Did you see the intro or no?
No.
We'll play it out again tonight when we leave. I'm gonna start using the old one as the exit and the new one as the entrance. But we'll play the new one again tonight since it's the first time it's been out.
That corner's a little light. Oh,
what happened?
I'm about to come out with my new one.
Yeah. See, that guy's a little.
Well, I'm gonna change a few things on this one, but we ain't gonna do it till later, maybe tomorrow or so.
Let's see.
But it's fire ass bit intro. So
Yeah. Well, it won't matter who you pick because probably more likely the guy that we will, if we take him, he'll probably likely go on waivers if he doesn't play well. That's usually what happens with every 7th round pick. They never stay.
I might take a running back. Fuck.
here you go, Cortez. They're trying to hit you up again.
Oh, a bot. Got sex
Hot
bot.
girls here, free. They're calling for you. You too, Rudy. They're trying to get your number right here.
Nah, bro. I was gone. That's where I went with my girl.
I bet that's right here. They're trying to hit you up, man.
Fuck no.
I get it. Girls right here. Girls 4XYZ.
That's them sex bots.
They just want you to hit that deal, subscribe to them, give them your credit card, everything. Fuck, you're good to go.
Do. Let me see.
Dustin, how the heck did freaking Tommy Townsend make the fucking Pro Bowl?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, over our boy
AJ Cole?
Yeah, trash.
Because they cheat, bro. They don't like the Raiders. We go over this all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you guys remember
AJ Cole punter though, but you know
the poor. You remember that long snapper that we got for like a couple years, and then we cutted him because he got injured or some shit.
Yep.
Yeah, he fucking made it with Minnesota. He's their long snapper.
Oh yeah, it happens. And remember, honey, don't be a Karen.
Fact. Should I give girls your number or what?
I couldn't find him on there. Did you boot him or something? Because I would boot him.
Who?
The sex bot.
I don't really give a fuck. I mean,
hey, so where we're gonna go with Trayvon Mullen's little brother?
He's kind of small though.
Fuck no.
He's like he's a midget.
What about this Mitchell right here?
Let's see how tall he is.
Rudy, could you look him up?
Yeah, I could look him up. Let's see. Cameron Mitchell.
His height is TBD, bro.
Yeah, it means they don't know.
Yeah, bro, there's 3 rookie.
Oh, shit.
There are 3 rookie corners that made it, bro. The fucking Eagles got 8 fucking players, bro, in the
stupid thing.
Yeah, it just sucks that they don't put a lot of people in there.
That's damn phone. Phone's acting stupid on me. Let's see, Cameron Mitchell. Let's see, Cameron Mitchell. No, the football players, stupid thing. I'll say corner.
Fuck, are we still on this fucking pick? Let me see the fucking board.
I'm looking
Light
up
this fucking thing up.
Okay, here it is. Here he is. Let me look. Let's see.
Fuck, I'm about to fall asleep over here. Fucking.
He's 6 foot tall, 195 pounds.
Who is it?
Cameron Mitchell.
Yeah, but we already got a fucking cornerback. We got one just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can go fucking Abram. You can go Abraham. I mean, fuck any of them.
Yeah. I'd go.
Green, fucking Mitchell. I don't know much about that halfback.
Deuce Vaughn. Let's see what Deuce Vaughn. Stupid thing.
What do you guys want to do?
Deuce
I'd probably
Vaughn.
go corner. Fuck, find the best corner. Either one.
6'2". Fuck it, we're going with him.
A 6'2" corner. He's a little. He needs to gain some weight, man.
No, who cares? We're going
169
with them.
He's in the 7th round. Fuck, that
You
guy
better
better
get.
start eating some Wheaties.
He better be eating some heavy ass burgers to put some weight on him. A big ass
He's gonna
sandwich.
be eating some donkey porn, dude. Fucking donkey midget porn.
Yeah.
That's what
There's some
that
guy.
motherfucker is gonna. That's what he's gonna be eating.
I mean, I weighed that much when I was like probably 28 years old, and I'm 5'9", close to being 5'10", but you know.
All right, we're done.
Guess so.
We getting into this fantasy shit. It's boring, man, for me.
Yeah.
Hey,
It takes all the wind out of me, man, because I like being active in the conversations. Like
Yeah.
that fantasy bullshit gets fucking boring.
Yeah.
Takes away from the topics, takes away from the conversations. Like
Yeah.
it should be illegal to show fantasy on YouTube.
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, but Dustin knows that I'm gonna step away for a while.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Time.
Hey, honey, no licking the couch, Cochina.
Well,
The dog likes to lick the couch because it's made out of
you guys
leather.
want to talk about a few subjects? You guys done? What do you
What
want to do, man?
subject? What subject?
We have your subject with the lineman.
That's
We
my
have
guy.
find another way to stop blowing huge winds. Fucking adjust the car McDaniels need to make or could make. Or Max Crosby and the Raiders defense attacking the QB. That's your topic, Ray. Or Rudy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever. Which one you guys want to do? You want to do
Let's do
yours, Rudy?
Moody. Let's do Moody or Muti.
What the heck?
Oh, all right. You want to talk about him?
Oh,
Just to hands down, he deserves to be a starter if Alex Boris can't play. We've seen how Grusso, that stupid idiot, doesn't know how to play. Meredith is the same thing. Either spot on that
no.
as a guard, he would have been good. And we need Parham back. If we have Muti and Parham, then we're good. Like
Yeah.
and like the beast.
I think it affects
What's
the
his
running
name,
game.
Dustin? The beat writer. What's his name?
Ryan Sakamoto.
Yeah, Ryan Sakamoto had an interview with them,
No.
and they had was just asking them questions. And the cool thing is, Muti, he gave props to our assistant O line Cam, because Cam is catching them up to speed of the all O line, the playbook, everything. He's catching them up as quick as he can. So maybe we may see Muti play, but he's a better guard than Grusso and Meredith, in my eyes. He's powerful, like, and from him playing at Fresno State, they asked. It's just good. Like, I'm happy that we got him.
Yeah.
Donkey fans aren't happy, but
Yeah.
what about them?
Nobody gives a fuck about their opinion.
Yep, fuck the donkeys.
They
That's why
watch,
we beat them. Hey, the crazy thing is we beat them
They
3
watch farm
times
porn.
this year. We beat them 3 times this year. We beat the crap out of them 3 times in one season. Dustin, what do you guys feel?
Rudy can go.
Yeah, I think he's a power back. You should definitely use him, especially for the running game. Running game is very crucial against the Steelers. But I don't think protection will be a problem. I think it's mostly the run blocking that I'm a little more concerned with without Parham. We got if we put him where Parham's at or the other side, we're gonna have to utilize it.
But we may have some good luck this week. I seen it wasn't a practice, it was a walkthrough, but they had Alex Barr was limited today. Just
Yeah.
keep
Yeah,
going. Hopefully
if
tomorrow
he's there,
before,
hopefully.
and I think they leave tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
And hopefully they could get a good practice in. Him and Parham.
Yeah.
Because man, I have mad respect for Parham as a third rounder, our first pick, and the Dave Ziegler.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it was a great pick.
Great
Yeah.
pick. And to
Yeah,
be honest,
Parham did good.
he's the gem.
He's strong as fuck and he's smart as fuck, dude. Like
And he,
they did a good job with him.
he also
Yeah,
was a
bro,
good
and then-
backup for Andre James too. When Andre James was out, he played the center position, so he's a very reliable player.
He can play all the way across the board over there.
You know.
Yep.
I don't know
Like
if I
I
blame
said,
his
I
tackle,
like
but,
Muti, man. I think Muti is actually a lot better than a lot of people think. I mean, he's a very strong player, very smart player. He was graded second overall on his team when they were in the power scheme. So I think with them changing it because of Russ and all of them, I mean, Russ sucks, dude, and going into the zone is what screwed that dude up. So that's why he got reverted back to the practice squad.
Yeah.
I think the guy's got plenty of speed. He's got plenty of power. He could be a gap mauler, dude. I mean, that's the thing. And people, I've heard him say, like, he's got small arms, things like
but
this.
that doesn't matter with the guard, though. It doesn't
That's
really
what I was
matter.
gonna say. It doesn't matter when you're a guard. You're all you got to do is get to be able to push him out, so your tackle can either pick him up or help block with you or tight end. So for me, when you're opening gaps, it doesn't matter if you're just putting a dude on his ass anyway. So what the fuck would matter how long his arm is? And I'm pretty sure he's not a fucking T-Rex like this, where motherfucker running around like that. You know, like.
Hey, Dustin, did you see what they did today after practice or before? They brought some families in. I forget who the players were, but they gave out gifts and the training facility. They brought family. Did you see that?
Nope.
Yeah, that's cool. Like age, and to be
Right
honest,
now I got so much shit going on. It's hard to be looking at it all day. I mean, I got we're in Christmas, dude. We got meetings all over the New Year.
Yeah, and
I'm pretty busy at the moment.
And to be honest, I want AJ Cole to win Walter Payton Man of the Year. He deserves it with the shit that he does.
Yeah.
With the Special Olympic, he's highly with that in Vegas. We could move to the next one, Dustin, or if you guys want to end.
All right, let's go. Which one is yours? This will probably be the last topic for tonight. I mean, I'm getting tired as fuck here, and
okay, me too. I got some.
I've been up hell early, dude, since 3 o'clock. So I've been up since 3 a.m. I got to be back up at
That's
4.
what time I went to bed, bro.
But we'll talk about all that in a second. But we will, like I said, Friday we'll be going till midnight, 1 o'clock. Fridays is more. Mondays and Fridays are the days I want to do like 7 to 12, 7 to 1 type kind of deals. Wednesdays I want to just do like kind of recapping. If you spend too much time on a Wednesday show, you have nothing to talk about on a Friday show. Where I feel like if Monday is coming off recaps, Fridays are going into the weekend. You just have a lot more talk. When we spend hell hours here on Wednesdays, I think you kind of deplete your content for Fridays.
Hey, I'm gonna look up something real quick because I got a topic already.
Rudy, here it's Max Crosby and the Raiders attacking the QB.
Yeah, Mad Max has got to be involved, even if it's if they have that rookie Kenny Pickett, definitely need to do that. Mad Max has got to be involved, and he also helps out in the run stop defense. You got to get him involved a lot more. The Steelers may not have a very consistent offense, but man, if we play this stupid defense game or something where Mad Max is working his tail off, but Patrick Graham's making these stupid plays, he's going to make him look bad. But if he can get some sacks and some strips, and losses of yards, we could shut the Steelers' offense
You
up.
don't go out
But
there.
I
And
think that young quarterback, he worries me more than Trubisky, though. But I think that Mad Max, if we play consistent defense, even with this young guy, we could stop these guys. You know, because the Steelers, they have trouble with protection, but you know. But
and
I
to
think,
be
yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
and to be honest, their O line ain't shit. I just looked at their tackles. There ain't all that. Never heard one. Both of them, both of their starting tackles, I have never heard of.
Yeah,
Dude, they
they're
have the
journeyman guys.
experience at quarterback. They got that experience all over that team's offense. The defense is about
Defense
the
is for
most.
real.
They're pretty solidified because they've played together for a long time. You know, past few years they've been together. I mean, defense is different than that offense for sure.
Yeah, they're the
Yeah. Their
opposite
D
from
line
us.
is crazy.
Yeah, they're the opposite from us, though. You know.
Have you guys ever heard of their center, Mason Cole? Never heard of him.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I can tell you.
Dan Moore Jr. Never heard of him. Left tackle. Okafor or Chawu something. Never heard of him.
Where are you getting these names?
That's their starting O line. James Daniels. Never heard of him.
Yeah. Yeah, they I don't know. They're, the only guys that I'm impressed on their offense is their receivers
The
and
only
running
guy
backs.
that I remember on their offense, he's a backup.
They got a good
now.
tight end though.
Kendrick Green. Kendrick Green is their backup now. Nobody else that I know of.
Yeah, but fuck, their receivers is Pickett and Johnson. That's all pretty much matters because they're both two good damn receivers.
They do have a good tight end though.
And Steve.
Yeah, the tight end's pretty good too. Fuck, I can never say his name.
I know, but everybody calls him Heath, even though he's not Heath. Steeler fans go.
It's Pat Firmer. I think I'll tell you. Hey, and do not forget they got Connor Hayward, Hayward's little brother, as their.
Oh, he's a tight end fullback. That's what he is.
Yep.
He's playing both positions. He's a good player.
No, their fullback is T.J. Watt's older brother. He's the younger brother of.
Yeah, they're gonna put. They when he was drafted, he was a fullback, and they're gonna put him as a tight end. So he's a hybrid player, though. You know, he's like
he was not drafted by Pittsburgh. He was drafted by the Chargers.
No, I'm talking about Hayward's little brother.
Yeah, but I'm talking about T.J. Watt's little brother.
Oh yeah, he was from the Chargers. I know that.
Not older brother. He's older than TJ, I think.
Yeah, and then again, that makes TJ the youngest then.
Yeah.
Because JJ, he's the big daddy older brother.
JJ Watt, and then the other one is Derek Watt.
Yeah. Yeah, both those guys, you know, people thought that JJ Watt would be on the Steelers too, but, you know, it would have been crazy if they were. But the Steelers don't like to pay a certain amount of money to certain players. They probably rather pay them marginal money, and J.J. Watt wants to be paid not top money, but maybe top 10 or 15 money. Yeah, the Steelers are real cheap on money, though.
Hey, Max Crosby and the Raiders defense attacking the QB. I mean, shit, we can get there. I mean, Max can get there, that's for sure. So.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna get there.
I think Chandler will get there this game too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if we could punish these guys and everything. Of course, this is get crazy because I'll be watching the game with my dad, and my dad's a Steelers fan, so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be real crazy.
Hey, it's hate week for you, Rudy.
What?
It's hate week. You versus your dad for this week.
Yeah.
I look at it like this. It depends on how Josh McDaniels plays it. If he plays stupid ball, he's doing it on purpose. But I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
Hey, the thing is, he might run a lot if it's snowing or something. He may do the running like he did last year. Wasn't it last year against Buffalo? They
Yeah,
ran.
but fuck, that'll be his biggest mistake if he does that. We don't have fucking halfbacks like he did in New England.
Yeah. Yeah, he did that. He altercated
We
running
do
backs.
that, Josh Jacobs gonna get fucked up, man. Mark
He's gonna get
that.
hurt. That's how he got that dislocated pinky because of that stupid shit.
Hey, if you guys notice, he's not on the injury report no more.
But yeah, I mean, it was barely. He had a thing for his finger, but he could still hold the ball and everything. So you know.
So let me ask you guys this. So what do you think the game plan may be? To pass on them?
I'd say you got to mix it
It
with
may
a
be
pass and a
snowing
run.
too. And what I seen, it may be -4.
Yeah, well.
What do you do then? You're gonna
still
have to
throw the
rely
fucking
on
ball
the
in
back.
negative football. I don't care if it's snowing and shit. I throw the fucking
Wouldn't
football.
you?
I still throw
Wouldn't
the ball.
you
You don't
run
have to
it
throw
though?
it deep. I throw screen passes and run the ball.
But the winds too. You got to think about winds.
Screen passes aren't affected by the winds that much. It's the deep passes or medium route passes that are. Yeah, I seen Derek Carr threw a
I mean,
pass
just
to Darren
because it's
Waller.
cold don't mean there's going to be wind for one. So,
Yeah.
I mean, what I would do is probably just Google the weather report, see what it says, and then go off that topic.
All right, I'll go.
Because
Real
if we're
quick.
making up a scenario and then all we're doing is putting hypotheticals in there, then every answer is going to be.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be that bad in the wind, but you know.
So you guys
probably
ready?
not. It's going to be at 8:00 at night. More times at night, it's not windy to begin with.
Yeah. I think
Well,
it's not going to.
It's gonna be 17 degrees.
It'll just be a little cold, but you know. I think we'll be fine.
The winds are gonna be at 11.
That's nothing.
By the end of the game, it'll be at 9. Oh no, that's sun.
We're playing at on Pacific time.
16.
I think it's 5. It's 5:15 at Pacific time.
Oh, so then it's 8 over there.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things that'll take into factor about that. Just because the wind around there is 18 or 16, you got to remember you're playing inside that fucking dome, or not dome, but stadium. You have a lot of people around there. You, like they've said in the past about NASCAR and other deals, you create this vortex sometimes. So for me, I mean, I don't think it's going to be too big.
They're gonna have to fly out tomorrow, Dustin.
Say again?
They're gonna have to fly out tomorrow because the weather's gonna be bad Friday. Just get there.
Well, if it gets bad there, then they reschedule it.
You can't No, you can't do that right now.
The NFL does it all the time, man. Any bad weather, they have no choice but to reschedule. What are they going to do? You know, force them to play and they can't play. If any weather conditions happen, they can reschedule anything.
Just transfer it to Vegas.
What was it? What happened?
I said that they're going to have to fly out tomorrow evening because the weather's going to be bad Friday.
Well, it's Thursday.
They got to because, think about it. Friday, they could do walkthroughs.
I don't know.
At a practice field out there. Because they usually always fly out a day.
They're going to do their walkthrough before they leave, and they can be over in fucking Pittsburgh in 2 hours from here. So I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue to leave out that night or even tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow, I know we're supposed to start getting rain and snow for like 2 weeks. So just depending on where it's at and where they're at, I mean, would determine. But for me, I think they could probably be just fine.
Yeah, I think they'll be fine too.
Commercial airliner, fucking, I think they're going to be all right.
Right. I think Dustin needs a soda.
Hey, Dustin, go. You need some of that.
Dude, I'm about to go and fucking pass the fuck out. I'm fucking tired, dude.
All right,
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Hey,
we're gonna cut this. We're gonna cut this live anyways, man. We'll be back on Friday. Again, man, we appreciate everybody that shows up, watches the content, man. You guys are showing up more and more each week. We appreciate it a million, man. Like I say, go tell your friends, fucking, sub, share, and put it out there. I put it on all our platforms: Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Discord. I mean, we try to promote as much as we physically possibly can. We try to bring you the best content that we can as a group. Like I said, we appreciate every one of you guys showing up week in, week out, man. On Friday, we'll go obviously a lot longer show like we usually do, anywhere between 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Just nothing but talk. We're going to be doing a lot of Raiders talk about the actual Steelers game a little bit more depth. We'll know what players are playing, what players aren't playing. We'll have a little bit more accuracy on the weather situation at that time. Maybe do a mock draft somewhere along there, like always. And then outside of that, that we do what we do, talk Raiders here, man. And I think we're going to create a show somewhere along the time where we'll probably do like a fan show or some type of deal like that, where maybe on Wednesdays we would bring guests in from the chat or other YouTubers or things of those, just so we can start interacting with a lot more people, see what their ideas are, maybe what their thinking is. Long story short, that's in the making right now. Hopefully within the next week or two, we'll be able to start, probably after the first of the year, I'll probably say, or maybe even on New Year's. It might be the best time to do it anyways. Have a New Year's party and just bring people up and just talk and see where we're at that point in time.
Hey,
So,
Dustin, that night after the game, we should do a show.
On New Year's? Yeah, with the Niners? The odds are I'm probably going to be there, so fuck that show at the moment. I'm going to be there.
No. After the game.
I'm going to be partying. You think dude, if we fucking win that or not? I mean, I think that's the day, or isn't that New Year's Eve, that game?
New Year's Day.
No.
Oh, fucking better. I'll probably be even more shit-faced. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking think hey, if I go live, I'm gonna be like, hey, coming from over here. Hold on. All right, so kick their ass or lost, one of the two. Then if I'm drunk, it'll probably be even worse. Them fucking Niners fucking walking around in the parking lot.
Hey, Dustin, them fools never answered my question last night when I told them about.
They're not going to.
They picked. I cannot believe that they picked Brock Purdy and freaking Trey Lance over Derek Carr. You're
that's crazy.
Your mind.
Hey, I always say Trey Lance got injured because he was sucking already.
Yeah, those people are drinking bong water.
Dude, I probably do need some bud, dude. I mean, fuck, I haven't smoked. I'm fucking tired of shit here. Long story short, man, we're going to get yapping even more, man. So listen, we appreciate you guys, man. If you want to say something, Rudy, you want to say something, Cortez, and then we can finish out.
Yeah, you can catch me on Instagram. I do live streams there too on Raider Nation Forever 1979.
What about you, Cortez?
You can catch me on this show, on my channel. I got to be doing my stuff soon. You can look up my YouTube or my Facebook channel is Raider Nation Nightmare. It's on Facebook. I'm on IG. And you could catch us in the Discord that we have. We're always in there. Just look up The Nation's Nightmare. That's the YouTube channel that I have. And there's all kinds of stuff.
Heck yeah, just stroll up, go to the link tree. You should be able to find everybody that's on the panel inside there.
We need to fix mine. I don't think mine's in the link tree.
Oh, it isn't? Well, long story short, everybody else is inside there. So, again, we're in the middle of fixing, rebranding a lot of things, doing a lot of things. So, there's going to be times where a link or something ain't on there. If somebody brings it to our attention, we'll change it and fix it. Outside of that, I'm getting tired as fuck. I still got to drive home another 15, 20 minutes. We appreciate you a million, man. Hey, without you, there ain't no us. So, like I've always said, we appreciate everybody that comes here. We appreciate the growing show. We appreciate the views, the content, the chatting, the Raider Nation, man. I mean, Raider Nation for life is the way I believe. It's family. I strongly believe that. And I love this show. I love everybody that comes to this show. I love everybody that comes to the chat that just intertwines with us as a family and as a nation. So we don't always got to be right, man. And we don't always got to be wrong. It's just putting out content to be able to sit and see how other people see it and not judge or hold the deal. There's going to be debate. I mean, somebody puts something out there, you're going to get a debated conversation. But again, who wouldn't want that, you know? So long story short, man, we're going to bounce up out of here. We're going to show the new intro, which we had made right now. And until then, we'll see you guys on Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, have a great night, guys.
All right, good night, Raider Nation.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
thinking out about some an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe in that madness mode because I had it. Now I had a part of my freaking had to go in opposition, kind of shocking. They were ecstatic with decision. I'm automatic quarterback.
Welcome to the Death Star.
That shit's fire.